Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afridamus Report. This is Negrology 102. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I've taken a hiatus. I've been busy traveling, but it looks like during my absence, there's been a motia that rose up from out of nowhere, who is a Tariq Nasheed wannabe. In fact, as you can see this motia on the thumbnail, I came across this motia one time on Kaizo's channel. You guys know the guy from Kenya, Kaizo. I mean, on Kaizo's channel, you know, anybody is welcome. As long as you're willing to drop in a couple of bucks to turn Africans into punching bags, he would let you do it. He has no qualms about it. He lets you know, as Africans, he is here to sell you out. And he has no issue with that. So that's where I ran into this motia that you guys are seeing on the thumbnail. What was the conversation? I came across, he was there arguing with Africans, fellow Africans, some from Nigeria, Ghana, various African countries, Cameroon. And sometimes people from African nations, I don't understand most of you. I don't get it. Why you waste your time to argue with people who have identity crisis? But for some who are not in the United States, you know, most of them tend to be panderers. So because the United States is a rich country, you know, great place to be, they associate, you know, all the blacks to that. Yes, naturally it should be like that. But is that reality? Absolutely not. Many have been programmed, especially most Africans, I hate to say, they have this begging mentality. Begging mentality. But if you, in case you haven't been paying attention, you could clearly see the blacks. The blacks are constantly begging. I came here, I gave you guys the facts. when they were running around, doing the victimhood narrative, selling it to Africans. First, they were blaming white people. And what did I tell you guys? I said the blacks, not all, but most, they are addicted to being victims. It's a fact. I said the moment, blaming white people goes out of style and people are tired of hearing them, guess what? They will switch to another group, and possibly it will be the Africans. They would try to lump all Africans together and cry, and I'm still correct. So the motisa, let me explain who a motisa is. Because see, there's a difference between a mulatto and a motisa. So for example, a mulatto, it could be the father or the mother recently came from Africa and they have a child with a white person or someone else. We call those mulattoes because the mulatto knows their identity despite being mixed. But a motisa is a completely different ball game. And when I came on Kaizo's channel, that's what I was correcting. But Mike and others were upset. They didn't understand what I was painting because this motisa was there telling them that they are original to America. Yes, the motisa was created here in America. For example, this guy that goes around calling himself Mike TV, at one point, apparently, he said he's a native Indian. What did I tell you guys? The Blackfoot Indians? If a person who is an Indian, a native Indian, what is a native Indian doing? Coming around Africans constantly, trying to get you to validate him being an Indian. Let me show you a short little video what this guy actually looks like. There's a reason why he is not in front of camera constantly like I am. Because these motisas do not have a place. They are not white, they are not black. Why do you think when Joe Biden confidently said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black? Who do you think he was talking to mostly? The motisas. Because the motisas, their position as black is very shaky. So this is why sometimes they would say to you, they are black, or they are Indian. But one thing is for sure, the motisa hates the African, the real African. So seeing the other real blacks, because let's just be real, the blacks that there's no confusion when you see them, they are black. Their ancestors recently came from Africa. So indirectly, their war is against those blacks too, but they are afraid to attack those blacks. So we, the Africans, they attack Africans by proxy because their main goal is to create confusion and disunity between those blacks that are here who are already confused also, who think the motisa is of the same tribe as them, but they really are not. Let me show you the face of this motisa. It would make sense to you. There is no way he is African. The motisa have been diluted for centuries now, at least 2 centuries. So there is no identity. One minute he is native Indian, another minute he is black. And it blows my mind why Africans waste their time to have conversation with this motisa. Take a look at this face here. Look at this face. Look at that. Look at him. You see, right here. He's got freckles all over him. This man is more European than anything. I say Irish. From whatever plantation he came from. Maybe he is Irish and Blackfoot. Who knows? Look at the freckles around his face. Why would you, as an African, waste your time to discuss identity with someone like this? He obviously wants your validation. So he is not black. He is more European than anything else. So therefore, if you are going to point at Europeans as KKK, as racist, as wannabe white supremacists, guess what? This man is a KKK member. Nothing about him says African. I mean, maybe the nose a little bit, but other than, there are white people with this type of nose too. If this man shaves his head completely, he would make it in the Hitler Youth movement. He would be called an Aryan. So you shouldn't waste your time on discussing with someone like this. But either way, yesterday I was strolling through these YouTube streets. I came across him interviewing a black passport granny who is in Ghana. So this passport granny, as you guys know, there are many, passport grannies of all persuasion. But a lot of these people, since they want to be hypocritical, they like pointing the fingers at white people. So when I called into the show, because he was having conversation with an Ethiopian, a recently immigrated Ethiopian to this country. Many Africans, if you do not have the right information, stop going to these places and embarrassing yourself. Get the right information. Telling these blacks to come to Africa to invest, what are they going to invest in? Don't you see the blacks constantly begging the white people? Do you not see that? What makes you think they can invest in anything? The ones that can are already doing it. You don't need to try to get them to invest. So, of course, the year of return, Ghana, when Ghana decided to call and invite, they said the diaspora. They were not only talking about the blacks in America, but obviously, the blacks, since they are starved of attention, most of them, they would do whatever it takes to put attention on themselves. There are plenty of Jamaicans in Ghana from other Caribbean nations who are actually doing stuff. You don't hear about them because guess what? They work in silence. And to be fair, there are the blacks who are working there too, doing their thing. The ones that look more African. The ones that there's no confusion that their ancestors are from Africa. And when it comes to investment, who cares what you look like? The first group that went, what did they start saying? Oh man, look at these Chinese here, the Japanese and other people. Okay. Do you want to tell me you didn't see these same people in America? So you want us, I've even heard some say, they want us to kick those people out. They're going to come and fill in the gap. I was like, this is a joke. A group that is coming, not all at all, most are begging for free land. Begging. That right there, that's the red flag to know that they do not have the capacity to do this. It's simple. Guys, please make sure you hit the like. But either way, I called into the show. So when I called into the show, I thought we're going to have conversation. So he muted me and played this video here. This video right here, which was taken in Nigeria. Some guys who were proposing to some white women, all white women. And you will see why this is relevant in this conversation. Here we go.
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your chance? Who wants to come back with us?
All right. So guys, you see that, right? So he plays that video because he asked me, oh, where are you from? I said, Gambia. So he plays that in order to try to make it say, oh, that's in Gambia. I was like, oh, well, I didn't even waste my time to argue because it's silly. I was like, well, yeah, I'm sure there are people who would do whatever it takes for a green card to come to America. No surprise there, right? But the funny part is when I went and looked at the YouTube, his entire show, he was interviewing an actual passport granny who is black, who also is in Ghana there with a very young Ghanaian. How is she any different from these people? But anyways, let's get to this passport granny here who has been on the internet blaming Ghana. And now they are saying, in fact, they are not even, she's starting to say, we are not the same as these people. Didn't I tell you Africans, my people, that this is going to come? In fact, I heard one lady, Alexis Fowler, who most of you know, used to be on this street, used to be on Dinah's show, even went with Dinah's to Sierra Leone. I have been saying over and over, I said, I know the blacks like the back of my hand. Not all of them would behave this way. I said, the same way they're lying on the white people, they are going to start lying on Africans. Because the victimhood is internalized. Okay? Talk about you coming from a wealthier country and then going to a quote unquote third world country, and claiming victimhood. No one forced you to go to Africa. But now all of a sudden, they are all, American patriots. There is no loyalty. Okay? So Ghana was making a big mistake. A big mistake because they wanted special treatment. How can someone understand how the world works if they don't even know who they are as a person? How is that even possible? But anyways, let me show you, because this Mike wanted to make fun of the white passport grannies while he was interviewing a white passport granny. I literally, guys, what's her name? Fowler, the one I just spoke about. She used to be on Dinah's channel, Alexis Fowler. Now she's on this campaign, quote unquote, to take Dinah's down. She's making disparaging remarks about Sierra Leone, forgetting that she, in fact, have already posted videos that we've all seen. She's showing us how she was having a good time in Sierra Leone, how beautiful the beaches are. But now, since things fell, I guess, I don't know, maybe Dinah's, she was hoping she would be Dinah's special lady. The moment that didn't work, guess what? Sierra Leone is trash. She even said she is so happy her DNA didn't come back to say she's from Sierra Leone. What have I been telling you people here? And then I saw another one calling. He said he was in Gambia. You guys remember I told you, Gambia did not write no letters to the blacks. Gambia did not invite the blacks. They chose to go there. So this man also was making disparaging comments about Gambia, how the police were, collecting bribes, all kinds of remarks. And they asked him, would you go back there again? He said, hell no. We are happy that he is making that decision not to ever go there. You guys remember when I used to make videos and I said the blacks need to stay here in America? What did they say? Oh, Afridanos, you're such a hater. But now look at it. The ones that went there, instead of taking personal accountability, they're not going to do that. It is everyone's fault except them. Because the red carpet wasn't spread for them. We're going to Africa. We're going to go there and invest. We are builders. But now, that's not the reality. The truth is coming out. So let me show you this passport granny before we get into her rants about Ghana and Nigeria and other Africans. Here we go. This is fair use, by the way, for edutainment purposes. So this granny was on this dude's show right here, the Motisa, and he wanted to talk about white passport grannies, when in fact he was interviewing an actual passport granny who is over 60 years old, dating, married like a Ghanaian who is in his 20s. This is a grandma marrying a baby Ghanaian. But the blacks will never talk about that. Here we go.
Good morning, everybody. Today is Saturday.
This video is today, fresh from the vault. So the Ghanaian the Ghanaian youths need to be sensitized too. Okay? So I thought they are there to go and invest. Yeah, now we see what some of them are investing. Here we go.
Everybody's having a great day. We got a lot of rain last night, which was good.
Take a good look at that face. I thought the blacks told us it was the whites who were coming to Africa to take advantage of the African youths. But hey, I told you guys, as time goes on, you guys are going to see everything I have been talking about here. So let's hear from the passport granny.
But let me address some situations. One, I don't care how many of y'all are trolling me. I don't care who's making videos about me anymore. It's old news, and I'm going to try my best to not do any more reactions to you or your videos, because clearly y'all are miserable people just sitting on social media picking on other people and being disrespectful to your elders, being disrespectful to black women, just being outright disrespectful.
So, mind you, she is the one who went to Ghana. Old lady. I think she's the same. She's like 60 something, passport granny. So now the people are calling her out. Oh, you guys are disrespectful to an elderly. You're disrespectful to black women. No. It is not all black women that went there. It is not all old grandmas from the US, that went to Africa to do this. This is what I'm saying. The moment they get called out, they make it a group thing. So she was on that Motisa's show, who was very obsessed with Africans for whatever reason. Even though the man claims he's not African, he is native Indian, but he constantly talks about Africans non-stop. He wants to be Tariq Nasheed. At least Tariq Nasheed, you can see that he looks Yoruba. He looks like his ancestors are from Lagos. Okay? But this Motisa right here, take a look at this face. This screams the highlands. Okay? So, here we go.
As far as y'all calling me grandma and all of that, that doesn't bother me. I am old enough to be a grandmother.
Yes, we know this. That's right. We know this. But did you guys see this Motisa hypocrite here? Did you guys see him, mention that? No. He had to talk about the rich white grannies, right? Yeah. So he wants to talk about Baba Tunde at the Nigerian airport, who went on both knees. You think Baba Tunde is in love? Baba Tunde is in love with that green card. That's why he went on both knees. It's not because Baba Tunde is a sellout. So he plays that for me. I was like, yeah, okay, good for Baba Tunde. Some people do whatever for that green card. How is this relevant to me? So he asked me where I'm from. I said Gambia. Then he asked me where I was born. Do you guys see how dumb these guys are? So I used his own logic, which I was like, no, I was like, oh, I'm my parents are from Gambia, not me. He's like, no, where were you born? See, because what he was saying didn't faze me. He was trying to fake it, to try to tie me to saying maybe I was born in like the Caribbean, or I'm one of the blacks who's pretending to be African. You see? So he doesn't have any leg to stand on. He's like, oh, are you ashamed of where you're from? I was like, oh yeah, sure. Of all the places in the world, I would, if I'm going to lie, I'm just going to lie and say I'm from Gambia, because Gambia is so rich. It's got skyscrapers. Because you see, I was there to blow his own logic out of the water, because this is the same people that call other people that were born here in America, even though America's Constitution says when you're born here, you are American, right? So the same people, I told him I'm Gambian, even people in his chat are telling him he's Gambian. That wasn't enough. He wants to know if I was actually born there to prove that I am Gambian. But there are many people you are calling foreigner, who were born here, even though the US Constitution says they are American. They would fight those people not to be American. Okay? So these people are silly. America First Rifleman, thank you for the super chat. He said, she got that rough plantation FBA overseer face. Thank you for the super chat. Exactly. Let's see what grandma here has to say, and then we would get to her complaint video. Even though Ghana, you invited these people, and now they want to come and drop this silly bomb on all of us. Nana Akufo, you don't have to send us a check. We would save Ghana, because when we save Ghana, we are saving ourselves too. Let's go.
And you should hope and pray that you reach my age. You should hope and pray that you live to be 61 years old, because there's so many 16, 28.
Yes, we get it. You made it to 66, ma'am. But that doesn't mean you gotta go to Ghana, and start, messing around with 20 something year olds that can be your grandson, taking advantage of Kofi over in Ghana, because Kofi makes money in city. This is the problem. This is what Ghana did. Ghana brought in all passport grannies. They brought in all passport grannies to come over there to take advantage of Kofi and his friends. Here we go.
30-year-olds that's in the grave, okay? So don't think you shaming me by calling me old or calling me grandma. I'm proud to be old. I'm proud to be 61. And I'm proud to be a grandmother of 9 grandchildren. And I'm also proud of the fact that I was 40 something before I became a grandmother. Okay? So we're going to stop the trolling. Well, y'all can keep it doing it. We're going to stop responding to y'all because you're very ignorant. You act like you weren't raised. You act like you raised yourself or you weren't raised at all. And then I get attacked for responding to the trolls. What's interesting, like I said, is y'all.
Did you guys hear that? Grandma of 9. Ghana. Ghana, I want to send a message to Ghana. Hide your young men when you see them. Okay? Hide the young men. Okay, here we go. Gem Jewel said, Afridamos, her man is about 40, but a very hard 40. I see that.
Come for me for responding to the trolls when you should be over there attacking the trolls. But that turns you into a troll.
All right. I guess I'm gonna be a troll today, great grandma. So let's see. Now let us go to her complaint videos about Ghana. Oh, Blue Jay, welcome in the house. Audrey and Base Muslim and all of you that I haven't mentioned yet. But welcome in. Blue Jay said, at least she can't get knocked up. Hey, you probably haven't read the Bible, okay? In the Bible, people were getting knocked up there at 90. Please don't allow Kofi and his friends to see this message. Kofi, make sure you protect yourself, okay? So this granny, how can you be a passport granny and you don't have any money? At least you see with the white passport grannies, they make sure they have their own money. How you gonna be a passport granny and you broke? Those two don't go together. So she wanted a welfare check from Ghana. If you don't believe me, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go. Hello. Okay, corporate junkie. Let's.
You guys see that? Guys, you see this? You see what is happening here? Kofi and his friends are suffering. Okay, this is what they have to take. Exactly. This is what they have to take. Kifaru, thank you for this super chat. Kifaru said, put your foot on the neck of the albino orangutan called Mike TV. Yes, Kifaru, that guy is obsessed with Africans. And he is not African. We would come to him. Since he wanted to talk about Africans and the white, passport grannies, while he was interviewing this passport granny here. Let's hear from the passport granny. I feel sorry for Ghana. Oh, I feel sorry for Ghana.
get into this. Let's get into this video. Let's go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my channel. At corporate.
I think that's the husband back there. Guys, so she wants to do the Stella got her groove back thing. That's the obsession. You know, I saw one picture the other time on here on Facebook. Guys, I mean, I thought maybe I was like, nah, there's no way. One of the black passport grannies married this young man. She looked like she's in the coffin or something. She looked like she's in the coffin. I was like, is she alive? But you know, they say, oh, the white people are there taking advantage of you. At least the white grannies that are coming, they come with money and they are strong. Okay? They are strong. They're not over there complaining. But here we go.
Junkie. This is for you, corporate junkie. Um, I don't like the way that you made me and my sister Just Vlogs video look like we were attacking our own people. Okay? That was never our intent to attack our own sisters and brothers. Same thing goes for you, the Muhammads. That was never our intent.
See, they would come on the internet and snitch on themselves. See, now that we are pointing out that she's a passport granny, she's gonna be like, my intention wasn't to show my husband. And I saw a video about the Ghanaian husband too, who shamelessly also come on the internet. He was upset. He was upset at the interview the Mortisa right here did with her. Okay? He was upset at that. See, I told them, you don't understand these Mortisas and some of the blacks that are coming over there. This is why Ghana, Nana Akufo, need to hire the Afridamus report to come and break it down for the youths over there so that they understand what is happening. And this passport granny, she smokes like a chimney. I'm talking Newport back to back. For a minute, I thought maybe when she packed her stuff and put them in container, it was all Newport. Go on her channel and watch her videos. You will see exactly what I'm saying. But let's go.
Was saying as is there are Americans coming over here being nasty, doing nasty things, and being bad to the locals. Now let me flip the fucking script, okay? Let's talk about the fact that we get abused over here too. Y'all invited us.
Here goes the victimhood mindset. Y'all invited us. Y'all invited us. Okay. So I said it. Guys, I talk about even like Sierra Leone. I told you guys I spent, most of my early life there in Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone, nice people, nice place. Okay, I'm not gonna say they don't have bad people there or bad things don't happen. But if you go to Sierra Leone and after, like the most welcoming people, but now you gotta come and lie on them, that's a problem. So Ghana invited her. So now she's gonna say, y'all, exactly A86 liar. Y'all. It means all of us Africans. All of us. So they're saying we all invited them. Let's hear this.
To come home, which by the thousands we did. We came running to Ghana. People sold their homes, moved out of their apartments, sold everything. Some people packed up containers and moved over here.
Yeah, you probably packed yours with Newports. Because the way I saw her smoking there, she was smoking like a chimney. I bet when some of them heard the invitation, they are like, what? Longstroke, Kwame, Babatunde? Oh, here we come. Oh, yeah, so you sold everything. Now this is Ghana's fault. Ghana, you all are so terrible for inviting people. Why are you inviting people, Ghana? Guys, doesn't it sound like that? Now it's Ghana's fault for inviting people. Ghana said, in fact, let me read this for you. Year of return. Ghana said, come if you got money. Guys, you guys remember what some of you probably are new on the channel. When I first came, I used to talk about do not show up if you don't have money. Oh, Afridamus, so oh you're such a sellout. All you care about is money. Okay, we will find out how much money is going. If you want to be a passport granny, you have to have money. Do you think Baba Tunde is interested in you? Because there are many 1,000 year olds over there. Okay, Baba Tunde is not attracted to them because they don't have green card for him or green money. Even me that is sitting right here right now, Oprah. Oprah has been looking very beautiful to me lately because Oprah's bank account makes Oprah look very beautiful. Let's just be real. So if you see me and Oprah holding hands on the beach, walking, all in love, don't you dare come and start writing all these silly shenanigans talking about Afridamus. Oprah is 70. Look at you, a young man. I've already declared that I'm in love with Oprah. It has nothing to do with Oprah's money. I just love Oprah. Okay, let's continue.
Just to get over here and realize this is not our home. Y'all make us know in so many ways.
Ma'am, you are from America. It is not your home. How many times do we have to say this? But isn't you the same people telling the Africans, they over there, the white people, they over there killing us. They killing us, y'all. When people like us try to talk, they say, they tell you to shut up. You are sellout, Afridamus. You over there in that white neighborhood, all safe, seeing the white women riding the bikes, walking around in there with their dogs. How dare you? How dare you come over here, and start trying to tell the truth? They shut us down. But now she's saying Ghana is not their home. Let's continue.
All the time that this is not our home. One, as you heard him, he called us foreigners. As far as you being pissed, corporate junkie, at the fact that she keeps calling us diasporans, y'all call us that. The Ghanaians call us that. We didn't make that word up. We didn't start calling ourselves that. We don't know that that's what y'all call the white people and the Chinese because we're not around them. But we know that that's what y'all call us. I ain't never heard the word before, Toby, till I came to Ghana.
Ma'am, you are almost 70, 11 years old. You've never done your research before you went to Ghana? Huh? You could have gone to a Ghanaian restaurant and order you some banku and fish, sit down and have conversation with the Ghanaians over there. But now, oh no, it is the Ghanaian people's fault. Oh no, it's corporate junkie's fault. Because see, corporate junkie, he's Nigerian. I mean, if somebody does anything, you gotta blame the Nigerians. Why not? You have to blame the Nigerians. But here we go.
Okay. Y'all invite us home. Let's talk about what y'all do to us. Starting from the fucking before we get to the airport, we gotta have a visa that we pay for to even enter our home.
Yes, it's called because when Ghanaians have to come to America, they gotta pay for the visa. And guess what? The Ghanaians, they don't always get the visa too. They pay. Sometimes they're like, hey, you know what? Kofi, you are approved. Sometimes you say no. This is why when you're a passport granny, why do you think Kofi, long stroke Kofi, finds you attractive? Because maybe Kofi knows when he shows up to the US Embassy, put together his last $100, give it to the US Embassy. They're like, you know what, Kofi, we've decided you can't go to America. Well, you should be thankful. I mean, like, you showed up, they didn't deny you the visa. But yes, you are an American. If America is charging Ghanaians visa fee, Ghana has to charge American citizens for a visa fee. But let's continue.
We have to pay to enter our home. We get to the air, we pay all this money for passports and visas, COVID shots at the time. to get here, and then we got to pay another $150 for another COVID test here in Ghana. That's Ghana doing that, not the US. That's y'all welcoming us home.
Yeah. You see, right then and there, she's already complaining about $100. Guys, did you ever see a white passport granny complaining like this? Now, do you guys see why it makes sense for this? When you go to airports, you see this. You see that? So the white man is the problem. But now, just because the blacks are coming, Ghana has to change all their laws to fit what she wants. Okay. All right. So Kofi and your friends, I hope you guys are watching this. I hope you're watching it. I don't know if that green card is worth it for you. In fact, I don't think you would get the green card because they would have to look at income. So passport granny here doesn't look like she would qualify to be allowed to bring you over. So you just, I feel bad for you with that Newport smell, but let's go.
You get to the airport, and as soon as you see a fucking blue passport, everybody's coming for us. Can you give me something small, small at the COVID place? You get to immigration. Can you give me something small, small? You get to baggage. Can you give me something small, small? A person grabbed a damn cart and put my bag on it and got mad because I gave him $5 because I only had hundreds, because you come over here with hundreds to get the best, cash in rate. How about he looked at that and said, I don't want that.
Yeah, because they are used to the same white people that you were telling everyone on the internet, get rid of the white. Well, this is what the white people were giving them more. So now you see, if the people get rid of the white people, how else are they going to make their money? How else? So here we go.
I said, what you mean you don't want it? I said, I want to know, what did you expect me to give you? He said, $10. I said, so you want me to give you over 100 CDs for picking up a bag, putting it in a cart? He don't know this is like my 5th time coming through the airport. Okay. Let's talk about the fact that I've been to Canada, Mexico, and almost every state in the US. And Ghana. I have never seen nowhere in any country or state where people have openly, it says $60 for foreigners, $30 for locals. Okay.
That's not true, ma'am. That is not true. Even here in the United States, if you go to some state parks, if you have a state ID of that state, the state ID, you pay less than the people that are coming from outside. When you travel, I've been to other countries as well. The locals pay less than what you pay. Yeah. So here we go.
You go to Cocoon Park, and I don't remember the price. Let's say $200 for foreigners, because that's what y'all call us. $40 for locals. You go to the castle, it's $60 for foreigners, $10 for locals. I ain't never seen that nowhere. I ain't never went nowhere in the US, Mexico, and Canada where it said you pay, if you a local, if you're from here, you pay $3 for a Coca-Cola, but if you're a foreigner, you pay $8 for a Coca-Cola. I ain't never seen that nowhere except Ghana. All the airports
in the US, if you're an international student, you pay more than the people here. Even if you're from out of state, you pay out of state tuition, even if you're an American. What is she talking about? But she just wants to complain.
ports I've been to, even when I accidentally ended up on the continent of Asia, which is another story, I ain't never seen nobody rush me in the airport, harass me, nothing. Nobody in the airport has ever asked me for no money for nothing. I ain't gonna say you, I have only seen that in Ghana. Now let's talk about the fact that y'all welcomed us home and how this
Here we go. Corporate Junkie is a Nigerian. She keeps saying y'all. So you are in Ghana still. You're so lazy, not trying to learn that it's separate different countries, different laws. But then when the laws apply, you complain. Whose fault it is that you don't take the time to do your research and learn about countries? Oh, it ain't America. Well, why don't you take yourself back to America? Why not? But here we go. See, that if she says she's been to Ghana several times, hey, it must have been great. It must have been great for you to keep going back. But let us go.
process looks to me. According to y'all, the ones that of us that were stolen, because first of all, we're not all from here. I don't care what you have been taught.
Here comes the Indian thing and being the original blacks in America. This is where the motia came into play. So, okay, if you don't believe that you are from there, but somebody else told you that, why would you go there? Why? So, go back to America where you are the FBA. Simple as that.
And what you have been told. All black and brown people are not from here, okay? So let's talk about the process of coming home. Me and my sister get stolen from our mother when we're 6 months, 5 years old. Somebody kidnapped us. However it happened, we got stolen from our mother, our birth mother and father. 20 years later, we're probably 26 years old now. Our mother finds us and she said, baby, y'all come home. I miss you. Come back home. Get out them streets where they don't love you at and come home. So we drive, take a taxi, however we get to our mother's address, we get there. But before she let us come to the door, she says, oh, welcome home. But before you come in, can you pay me $300 to enter the door? That's the visa to come home.
That's right. But that visa did not stop you going back to back. Okay? Back to back. Guys, isn't this is what I have been telling Africans non-stop? The Jamaicans and others have been going. Did you hear this type of crying? No. I told you guys. People like her, they are addicted to victimhood. Watch, she's going to come back to America and be like that Alexis Fowler. She's going to be indigenous black in America. Let's go.
So, okay, we happy to be home. So we paid $300 to our mother to step foot in her house because we're excited to be home to the motherland, okay? We get in there, and now it's dinner time. And she has plates on the table for the kids that grew up in the house, and she has a plate on the table for me and my sister who was stolen years ago. And she says, oh, my daughters, because you didn't grow up.
Identity crisis, identity crisis. So I have seen this time and time again. 1 minute, this is why you see 1 minute, some blacks, they are Indians, sometimes they are natives to America, it's like, oh, we are Africans. Like, make up your mind, y'all. What are you? What are you? Okay? You can never satisfy somebody who's hell-bent on being a victim. I mean, go look at it like Go Black. Go Black too now, he's on a campaign, propaganda against Ghana. It's not just enough to say, okay, I went to a place, I didn't like it. Mind you, it's understandable, people. You don't have to like every place. You don't have to. You can just quietly pack your bags and leave. But oh no, that's too much to ask from some of these blacks. Yeah, she wants to be seen as somebody's daughter. Kifaru said Granny is right. Well, I don't know what she's right about. She should have done her due diligence. She did not go there to be somebody's daughter. She was there to be a passport granny. Let's just keep it real. Okay? Let's just keep it 100. DG, thank you for the super chat. He said, hit the likes, guys. Subscribe, super chat to or cash up by our brothers some Senegambian jollof rice. Thank you. Hey, DG, thank you for that super chat. You're 100% correct. Put some in the jollof rice, bin over there for me. Thank you.
Up here, my children get to eat free that grew up here, but because you were stolen and you're just coming back, I have to charge you $20 for a plate. So me and my sister, we're so happy to be home. We're confused. We pay her $20 for a plate. Okay, that's the cocoon shit. That's y'all giving us different prices.
When will the blacks stop crying? They cry about the white people. The white people built projects and put them there. They built houses for them. They put them there. They gave them loans. They built Cadillacs and gave it to them. They put them on TV. They gave them bling blings. They even allowed the blacks to marry white women, and the blacks are still complaining. She came to Ghana. She was allowed in. She was allowed to be with, young Kofi. She was allowed to have jollof rice. She was allowed to have kenke. So now she has to pay an extra 5 cents. Extra 5 cents. That is discrimination. All right. Talk about addiction to victimhood. Here we go.
Prices for shit. Okay. Now we're at our mother's house and we're enjoying being there. We see some.
Look, if the whites cannot satisfy the blacks, not all, but most, nobody in the world can satisfy them. I'm just telling you right now. Okay? Right now.
Something's a little weird, but we enjoy being back home with our mother. We decide we want to stay. And she goes, "Oh, you want to stay a little longer? You're going to have to pay me $1,000 every year to stay here." That's the residency. Now we're paying her for residency, even though she invited us home after we were stolen from her. Okay? Now we pay the residency. And then we decide, you know what, we want to get on the birth certificate. We kind of like it here. It's a little weird, but we comfortable enough to stay here. And she tells us, "Oh, in order for you to stay here, I have to put my name on your birth certificate. That's going to be $3,000 each, please. And then I will put your name on the birth certificate and you will become a family member." That's the citizenship. That's the citizenship. So how are we home if we got to pay y'all? Why aren't the visas free? If this is home, why don't you make this visa free for us? If this is home, why do we have to pay to be a resident? If this is home, why isn't our citizenship?
Ma'am, because you are an American. Guys, the link is in the chat. Feel free to come and join the conversation. Guys, you see the confusion here? You see that? So she is talking crazy. So you're just gonna walk into Ghana and then now all of a sudden you are gonna be a Ghanaian. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. American royalty said she should have went to Gambia so she can live like a queen, like Juliet. Hey, maybe she should contact Juliet. Do you see Juliet complaining now? No, because Juliet is living like a king, like a queen, sorry. Like a queen. All right? So she is complaining because this is the law in Ghana. This is the law in Ghana. Just like that Motisa guy was complaining about the people coming through the border. I said, guy, I clearly watched the debate between Trump and Biden. And Biden clearly said he's going to open the border and allow people to come in. And you still went and voted for him. So that means you agree with him. So what are you complaining about? If you disagreed, you should have voted for Trump, the guy that is trying to stop the people. But oh no, it's like what I'm receiving from that conversation is you are not even capable. You shouldn't even be allowed to vote because you don't even know what you want. You don't even know what you're voting for. You don't have the intelligence to vote. But here we go.
Automatically given to us. Why did I have to pay in 2021 960 CDs for a green card, for a Ghana card?
It's not a green card. Ghana doesn't have a green card. You know? Oh, what, your young Kofi that you married did not get your Ghanaian green card yet? Residence permit? Maybe, you should change your status. Who knows? You should look into that. But here we go.
My husband didn't pay nothing. Now, I have heard locals in the crowd said that they had to pay 240 CDs. Why was there a KEA office right across the street from my store, little down from my store, where the Ghanaians go to get their Ghana card? Oh no, as an American, I had to pay a taxi to take me 3 hours away to Takoradi to get my Ghana card and pay 960 CDs for it.
Ma'am, that's where the office is. You chose to move to Takoradi. If the place is far, you can move closer to Takoradi if it's that important. She is talking as if, you know what, Ghana just planned this out. Ghana knew she lives all the way 3 hours away. So they're like, hey, guess what? Hey, you know what we're going to do? Hey, let's make it hard for this passport granny. We're going to move the office 3 hours away from where she lives. No, ma'am, that's where the office is before you even got there. But all right.
And to this day, I ain't never used it for nothing. What the fuck is it for? Because I ain't used my Ghana card not one time. Not one.
And those of you that are in the chat trying to encourage her to Gambia, you need to stop that. What did Gambia ever do to you people? Why do you want Gambia to suffer about this? I am happy that I don't have to make videos about Juliet. Juliet have finally relaxed. Now you want to send passport granny to Gambia? Oh, no. Let's send her to Nigeria. We are going to put money together. We are sending her to Nigeria. That's right. Let's see. Triple Jado say, hi, Afridamus. I want to go see your farm before I leave. Yeah, Triple Jados, hit me up behind the scenes. Let's arrange. You can go, check out my farm. I'll let my worker know you're on your way. Yeah, guys, do not, thank you for the super chat too. Do not encourage her to go to, Gambia. We already have Juliet. Okay, we already have Juliet. We can send her to Nigeria, or we can send her to Sierra Leone. Yes.
Time. So I'm just going to at corporate junkie, if I said your name right. Me and my sister finna get into this a little deeper. This was just a little introduction to how I feel about your reaction to our video. Now, you did leave up. First of all, I'm not the older lady. My name is Kimberly. She clearly introduced me.
But you are the older lady. You see, this lady, she has an issue with, obvious things. Yes, we already have Juliet and Tate. Imagine if you send this woman over there. Okay? That's going to make it hard for me. Okay? Okay, let's bring in Kidola into the conversation. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Oh, Kidola, call back in. I don't know what happened to you, but here we go.
It's Kimberly. Slow down and pay attention. Be respectful. The thing about Ghana is stop crying victim. Stop crying victim because y'all cheat us out of a lot of stuff. We
Oh, it is Ghana who is crying. It is, ma'am, we are reviewing your video. We are not here reviewing Nana Akufo's video. In fact, Nana Akufo, last video I saw of him, he was over there with Stevie Wonder. He was having a great time. So obviously, not all the blacks share the same sentiment as you do. Stevie Wonder is over there having a good time with Nana Akufo. So miss us with this victimhood mindset over here. We're going to send her to Cameroon, Kefaru's country. Kidora, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Kidola, are you familiar with this person here?
Yeah, I saw her complaining.
No, we have another one before this Motisa. This face right here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that dude, he came to Kazora's channel.
Yes.
That's when I first of all heard about the guy. The guy's it's a little bit weird, it's a weird dude.
Yeah, but Kidola, what do you think about this passport granny over here? She's complaining about everything about Ghana. She said she got invited there. They are charging her for visa, and in fact, she said she don't even think, they are from there. Not all of them were stolen. Not all black people are from there, but she still showed up. What do you make of this, Kidola?
Thank you for that, man. It's good you're back.
Thank you.
The truth of the matter is, when Ghana, you see, as I said it before, when Ghana started inviting, I think Ghana have they gain from it, they gain from it. So Ghana is always like that. They gain from it.
Yeah.
But the problem is these blacks in the United States are a little bit heavily, I understand, confused. They're confusing, not confused, but they're confusing us Africans, because the story the whole story is changing.
Yes.
They were never.
Kidola, do you remember when we used to hear we are coming to Africa to invest, kick out the Chinese and all these people, but now they're bad mouthing Ghana. Even Go Black, he's going around bad mouthing, Ghana. He said he's never going back there. So what do they want, Kidola?
I said a long time. I said, this people, they're not lawyer. If you marry to them, you expect they will leave you one day because they're not lawyer people. I said it years back, I still remember. I said, these people are not lawyers. Don't expect any loyalty from them. You understand me? They can be with you. They can decide to mess around also in your bag. Don't expect anything good that will come out of it. Don't expect any sweet that will come out of it. They might sing to you B1, B2 to B6 or B12. You might be saying, yeah, raising your fees out, but that's just where it ends. You see,
And
I also
Kidola, remember a lady named Alexis Fowler?
yes.
She used to be on Dinah's show, and she even went to Sierra Leone.
She even become a light in Dinah's show. She was a light-skinned black girl. But when she went to Sierra Leone, she become black. So you see, Dinah's they give her what she was looking for. This, you see, it's not about the show. It's not about going to Sierra Leone, but she wants something else, something special.
But now she's a native black.
Yeah, that is the most confusing something. That's why look.
She's an admin at my TV spot now.
I know.
Yeah. That is the reason why I said, look, connecting with black. Sorry to say, with black Americans will be very, very difficult because you don't know tomorrow red, tomorrow white, the other day, and you can see the thing that is coming out of it now. The ones we love, they now become the ones very scared. You understand me? You know, so the truth of the matter, who are they really? Who are they? I said a lot. I said the real ones have gone long time ago. The white man opened the gate and say, "Oh, look at people." Say, "Oh no, no, lock back that gate." People say, "Oh no, what's he talking about?" Say, "These are not the real ones anymore. These are just these are people. These people are confused. Just be honest. The ones that are coming to Ghana, these are women that have never been touched for more than 30 years. These are women that are already being rejected in the United States, in the hood where they stay. These are people. Somebody told them if you come to Ghana, you become like Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson in their early days. You understand me? All the men will be running after you. That what you see now in Ghana. The most rejected Black Americans women are now the one dancing electric boogie in the street of Ghana. You know what I mean? So look at this old ugly woman, very ugly thing, compared to those white women that was in that airport. You see how those white women look like? They're looking sharp, they're looking neat, they're looking luxurious. I will go down on those women by saying I want to marry them.
But you know, do you think the Ghana men are happy to see these old grannies coming?
To be honest, I don't understand Ghanaians sometimes. Really, I don't understand them sometimes. What should you be dealing with? A guy carry such old woman at home with eyes poking out, rejected human being that is expired long time. I don't understand Ghanaians sometimes. Making people that TV have become their boyfriend for more than 55 years. You understand me? Told me to say I love you. To this, what? She might come maybe to Ghana, maybe with some few money. Maybe I don't know.
She's complaining about $10, Kidola.
I hope Ghana Jollof can turn Ghana people's eyes more better, man, because they just okay. You see those white women you show. You see how they dress neat, how they look like, more composed and everything. Even when they're old or not old, white people have the ability to endure. You know why? Because the white people are the one that developed United States. They see skyscrapers. White people are not coming to look at skyscrapers in Africa. They want to see nature, beautiful people. That's why white people can just come to Africa and sleep in any place and enjoy the place and enjoy the environment, enjoy the people. But these Black Americans are coming, they begin now to open Africans' eyes like, who are these people really? Who are them really? Well, they're not really just that. That's why I'm saying Ghana have a problem. It's Ghana invite them. Ghana like the ones that were coming there. Now they start telling people, oh, you just come here, your groove will be on. You'll be like Janet Jackson, you'll be like Dan Ross, everybody will be running after you, they'll be tapping you. And you see that Ghana guy that he wear shirt that's sitting down there, eating fufu with this kind of old, nasty looking, ugly thing. My God damn, man. I prefer those white people more better than this pork eye, ugly. I don't know where she's from.
Let's bring in Abdullahi. Abdullahi, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Hello, Afrodamus.
Abdullahi, what do you make of the show? Like, you have a Motisa guy who is obsessed with Africans. You said he's not African, but then you have the passport granny here. You've heard her complaints about Ghana, but she's still over there in Ghana. What is your take?
My take is these liberal African Americans. I don't want to class all of them together.
Right, not all, but most.
Yeah, most, especially the liberals. They tend to, be victims, perpetual victims. So when she went to Africa, of course she's a victim there as well. She's a victim here, she's a victim there. And when it comes to this individual, I think what did you call him, Malteser? Or I've never heard of that word.
Yeah, Motisa. Back in the plantation, they created the special breed. They are more like children of the Irish plantation overseer.
Okay.
So when the slave master is in the big house, they are the ones that pour tea for the master. So they taught them to say Motisa. So like they're asking the master, do you want more tea? So they became the Motisa tribe.
All right. No. Thanks for clarifying. No,
Yeah.
I listen, those individuals, especially, there's this TikTok app, you go on there and you see a bunch of them claiming to
Yes.
be Blackfoot Indians. They're claiming to be Olmecs. They're claiming to be samurais. They're claiming to be anything under the sun. That's what they are. These are a lost people and they're trying to grasp at straws. You know what I mean? So it is very sad to actually see it. You know what I mean? So most African Americans who are right wing and are, have their foot firm on America, understand their history, understand their background, and you have these clowns running around with low IQ. This is a problem of IQ. These people are not above 70 IQ.
Yeah.
Their
Yeah.
understanding of history is that they look at a picture and they see somebody who's darker, and they're like, "Oh, that must be an African." Anybody who's dark is an African.
Yeah.
Anybody who lives in, let's say, for example, Oceanian, Aboriginals, anybody
Oh
like
yeah.
that,
Yeah.
they
I
claim from
know.
Africa. These are not Africans.
Aboriginal, all of them.
Yeah, so these people, the way they view the world is not through, education,
You know what?
looking at history.
I know you even said it jokingly. I've even heard some of them claim to be black samurais. They said they used to live in Japan too.
Oh yeah, yeah, like
Yeah,
you can believe that now.
you jokingly said it, but they did claim being samurais too.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't put anything past them when it comes to, they were Egyptians. Not only were they Egyptians, they were the Moors. They were the Romans as well. Caesar was a black person. I'm like, are you a Roman or are you an Egyptian? Those are two clearly different people, as well as being a Jew. So they're under oppression by themselves.
Well,
They
Yeah.
were
it
the
was,
Egyptians,
and
but they were also,
Hannibal was black too.
oh yeah,
The one
Hannibal
that
was a
was
black,
beating the
not a
Romans.
Phoenician. Hannibal is a Phoenician. I mean, this is incredible. They don't understand history. If you talk to them about history, their response is, "Oh, a white person wrote it." Well, why don't you have a language and some sort of library where you can go back
But
and refer back to it?
but you
History is very
notice
important.
they claim everything except West African, where they actually
Oh yeah,
from.
and some of them look like you said, some of them like Tariq Nasheed. I mean, he was arguing
Yeah,
with people all over Facebook saying that
Tariq Nasheed like a Yoruba guy.
he's straight from the boat, man. This
Yeah.
guy is. I look at him and I'm like, you don't need a DNA test, man. I can confirm it for you right here. You need a mirror. You don't
But
need a DNA
do
test.
you think some of these Mortisas, like this guy, I've noticed, right? They want to create confusion for the actual blacks who actually acknowledge their ancestry as coming from Africa. So they want to create like this division so that those people cannot claim being African to leave them behind.
Oh, absolutely. They are creating not only division but confusion within the population that lives here now. They are confusing the history of. Not when they do these, claiming other people's history, they're actually denying their own history. When you look at
Right.
African American history and you look how rich it is when it comes to, their journey of, becoming free and
Yeah.
contributing to the American society.
And overcoming. I don't know why they never claim that. You see what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, yeah, no,
crazy.
it's very sad. I want to actually see what American Rifleman thinks because he's African American. I'm assuming.
All right.
Yes, I am a whole African American. Well, I'm kind of a Jamaican tether too. Don't tell them I said that. Um, but the whole thing, there's a couple of things at play that I see. Obviously, Black Americans. We have a demographic of Black Americans that are hyper focused and hyper romanticize Africa for several different reasons. We're not going to get into all the reasons, but also too, part of that is that Black Americans fundamentally have flawed relationships with each other, especially between the men and the women. We're not going to get into
Your mic is chirpy. Oh, let me read this.
Can you hear me?
DG, thank you for the super chat. They said, Abdullahi, why are you a tether, bro? He wants to know why
I'm a
Abdul.
big tether, man. I'm an anchor.
Anchor, that's right, Anchor baby. All right. He dropped out. Let's go to Al Al, who was they played Al Al's video at the Mortisa channel, and and Al was, over there, as usual, booty clapping. But here we go. Al, go ahead.
So for them, did they play my video? Seriously?
Yes, they played your video, Al. Yes.
No chance.
Yes.
No chance. Which one is that? Which channel is
It
that?
was one of your this guy right here. You see this guy right here.
Oh,
this half Irish, I think. So Al, you've been exposed over there as one of the African booty clappers. We heard your voice there, but go ahead.
Fucking hell, you know what? I'm I feel it was I why you laughing. You like, I told you so, Al. I told you.
Well, we caught you, Al. You got caught.
I feel it was like I told you, Al. I told you about these black people, this African Americans. Oh man.
Al, you got caught. Okay. So, but we'll listen to your take.
Oh man, can you play that video, man? I
don't have the video. He has it.
Oh shit! I would like.
Can I go after Al and finish what I was saying?
Sure.
Yeah, go on, AFR.
Well, I got thrown off because we I mentioned his booty clapping video, but go ahead, AFR.
Let AFR speak first. I let him
go. Okay.
Like I said, there's a couple of things at play. We have a lot of relationship problems when it comes to black men and black women in North America. And so besides the whole we need to connect back with the motherland and all this other stuff, we have, and men too, but let's go with the passport grannies or the passport sisters, because obviously everybody likes to dunk on the passport bros and how lame they are and they can't get women. So we already know all that. But some of these passport women or passport grannies,
man, think about it. Granny got nine grandchildren.
Damn, she got 9 grand. Damn, that's a lot. A lot of these women are high. They really want a young, decent looking guy. But the thing about it is they going to have to pay for it like everybody else, because especially you see her face. She got that FBA overseer face, so nobody wants to do that voluntarily. So
and she smokes packs of Newport too.
Newport 100s, man. Like that's too much. So like she's gonna have to pay for that, bro. And a lot of women don't realize that you can't keep a young guy around with your old dried up coochie, okay? Your old dried up coochie that's had a whole bunch of people and sperm pass through. So
wait, AFR. So I was talking about how beautiful Oprah is. So if you see me and Oprah on the beach holding hands, you're not gonna call it love. You're not gonna say Africa.
I'm gonna call that Aphrodite that secured his future for like the next 500 years. That's what I'm gonna call it. That's what I'm gonna call it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, there's euphemisms for love. I'm gonna just call it he got security. So
oh god.
Oh, let me finish what I was saying. And so like you have women like this that are going to Gambia, Ghana, and all that stuff. And mind you, a good point that you made, Aphrodite, is that they're going, they like Ghana invited them, and they just going to like, oh, I got invited to, I got invited to Tanzania. I got invited to Sierra Leone. They invited me here. And so they got to deal with that for the next few years. And the last thing I'll say is that it's just weird that black folks are the only race of people trying to quote unquote connect to their homeland, their home country, and they be trying to do it on the cheap and for free and stuff. That's what I know. There's always been periods of time where people, let's just say Europeans, they leave, they don't left, like, oh, my German ancestors left, Germany about like 250 years ago, 300 years ago, and they came to America. I want to, connect to them. They ain't about to be like, yo, y'all got these sauerkraut tickets, man. Like, I'm trying to get a discount. We came from the same place. Let me get some cheap beer, some cheap sauerkraut. Like, that don't happen, man. So I just don't understand. Like this. So it's just like that. This idea has to it has to be an IQ thing, because just naturally, just people, mature, natural people reconnecting, this doesn't cross their mind to do it cheaply, or you owe me something. Like, you owe me something. Like, what the hell? So yeah, I can keep ranting, but it's just like, the Black Americans once again show that we're the superior blacks. But we got to do it cheaply, and you owe us something. Stuff got to go. That's why people don't fuck with us.
What do you think about the motia? The motia tribesman who's obsessed with Africans. Even though he said he's not African, he makes all these videos. But if you're not African, why aren't you in the reservation? I even went on Kaiser's channel to confirm that he is not in fact African.
Here's the deal with the disaffected white man. Excuse me. See, he was a cult member, and then woke up like he was one of the smarter cult members. I'll give him that. And he's like, whoa. He's like, something's not right here. And he's
smart how?
Well, no, hold on. Just because he realized how easy it was to peel off dummies. From his former massa.
Tariq.
Yeah, and he spinned it around, and so now he's got his own little niche space where he's between Pan-Africans, FBAs, and
I got that vibe. Like, I said, wait, this guy is trying to cosplay Tariq.
Yeah, and well, also too, it's a space where all the disaffected, like, people, like, they kind of like, they were into we were Native American Dan Calloway stuff a year ago, and then they broke off to like,
even the Pan-Africans. Alexis Fowler is over there.
No, I know. And
I saw Alexis Fowler. I saw our favorite Indian for Black Righteous Folk over there. Couple of them, they're all over there.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's having a space for disaffected, Pan-African, FBA. He's kind of like trying to spin off his own little niche or whatever, because he realized how easy it is to mind control these idiots and to get donations. And so he understands the easiest thing to do is to punch down on Africans. That's literally
it's not going to be easy here. These videos will be reviewed. I was on hiatus, busy, but I'm back. These videos will be reviewed.
Well, also too, last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna pass it. Also too, with the old FBA overseer face lady that smokes 1,000 Newports a day, that's looking for a nice strapping young man. We have younger women that have a few problems, like i.e. Alexis Fowler. She was attached to this stuff not because she loved Black people or we African. Well, she was saying she was African, we're Black and all that.
Well, now she's not. She said she's glad her DNA is not Sierra Leone.
No, I got you. Let me finish after that. I'm gonna land the plane real quick. But it's funny, she was African one instance, did the 23andMe, reconnected to North Africa, like Morocco, the most through her social media, and then magically is over there saying she's Native American. But the thing about it is, the reason why is because she could not get the man she want in America. Let's be honest. Where she's from, she's a dime a dozen. She's a 6 in the face, tip in the scales, and she tried to get the big strapping Georgia linebacker boy, you know what I'm saying, with them good genes from West Africa, is still intact in America. Got rejected. She's like, well, you see what he's doing here in Africa. Not only is he reconnected, he's reconnected hundreds of his own people back to the continent. So of course she's gonna be like, I'm not Black, I'm Native American, I'm not.
Email months ago when I was in Gambia, it's from her. I was surprised. It's about diners and Bucci Bear, Brandon. She wants me to go in on them. I was like, that's not how I operate, man. People don't put batteries in my back. Like I was like, what? Yeah, I have the email. It's crazy. It's just wild. I'm like diners didn't do anything to me. I don't know.
Well, the thing about it is she has a whole continent of dynasties she could have got at, And like you saw them dudes in Malawi that be punching the shit out of each other, beating the shit out of each other. She could have got one of them real easy. Look just like Dynast, beating the shit out of each other. But she knows she wanted Dynast because he on social media too. That's another thing. So she don't want just a regular good-looking black man. She had to have Dynast. So it's just really funny but sad at the same time, because it's just like she is the answer to her own problem. But like I said, she crazy. But anyway, last
Oh no! So no. She said Sierra Leone is a shithole.
Wow. We're taking our passport back.
She said she's glad. She's glad she didn't get the passport. She would have burnt it.
Huh? Well, I like that. I like the video of her like, Dynast, tell him to stop begging, like, you know, just acting all dramatic because the people asked for a couple of like for 5 cents. She's all like, oh my God, that's why I can't deal with him.
This is crazy. So it used to be okay, but not anymore. Let's bring in Docs. Docs was here before.
I think I'm next. If I took over my space, but I'll make this quick after them. Oh my God. This is disgusting. What I'm hearing is absolutely disgusting. I can't believe it. My ear is actually full. To be honest, I never trusted that Alexis Fowler, to be honest, from day one. There's something fishy about the girl. You know, and us in Sierra Leone, you're right, you know, we should have fucking seen this coming from a mile away, you know.
No, Al, you were over there booty clapping. In fact, you were when I was pointing out things. I was Afridamus, you know, is the hater. But here we go.
No, I give you that, my brother. You know, sometimes when you're wrong, you have to, you know, put your hands up on it. You know, from where we come from, we know exactly where we are. You know, if they don't, we know exactly this. Lord,
look, I'm the professor of negrology for a reason. Okay, but continue.
The finish. No, honestly, you live with these guys over there, right? I don't. You know, I only been there short times. But what I noticed is some of them are two-faced. But Mike TV is a funny character, though. He come to Kaiser's show, and what I noticed about him, he only come down there to denigrate.
Well, yeah, but I said that in the beginning, and of course at Kaiser's channel, even though he's African, just a little bit of dime, you can go and denigrate Africans. You know, he's Kenyan. He's gonna sell you out. Look at their president. Yeah. You know, he makes that known, and you guys happily participate. You guys happily participate in it.
I feel sorry for them. That's the reason why.
You feel sorry for who?
I feel sorry for some of the African Americans who want.
What are you? Are you God?
No, I'm not God. But I'm just.
So how are you gonna feel sorry for anybody if you're not God?
Sometimes you too do it because I'm not wicked. I'm not.
But what's there to feel sorry for? The blacks live in the richest country in the world, the most advanced country. You know, like what's there to feel sorry for them for?
They complain a lot about racism in America, and they always.
Yeah, you said complain.
Let me finish. They complain about racism in America. They feel like they lost in touch with their ancestors that they actually so proud of, and you know, basically at the same time, Mary Shai, no worries. I actually start feeling that already. Don't worry, and also, you know, they want to come back and reconnect with their ancestors and stuff like that. So no one in their right mind will be like, oh, okay. You know, they shouldn't do that, you know. So I actually thought. But
remember. So you see me on camera. Who would see me on? You know, would you ever confuse my race? Even though some people think I'm Caucasian, but would anyone ever confuse my race?
No, that's true.
So how come us, the Africans, we are not suffering from this racism, but the original blacks?
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, when you look at like someone like Mike TV, when I came across him for the first time,
you mean the Irishman?
Yeah. The first time I came across him, I started realizing what you guys are actually really talking about, because all this time I did not realize, you know, the kind of characters that you're dealing with, and these are people that are so insecure of their self and their race, and they want to be anything else other than being West Africans. And that's the first time I had someone calling African bush babies.
Yes. Al, think about it. Joe Biden, a presidential candidate.
Yeah.
openly said it on a black show. He said, why do you think he was confident to say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black? And they still went and voted for him because he knows he hit their self-esteem, identity crisis. See, people are like, no, there's no way the blacks wouldn't vote. No, he knows the group he is talking to. It doesn't matter what other people think. He knows who that message was for. Like to you, you'll be like, oh no, there's the blacks will give him the middle finger, but the votes, you saw the votes. So somebody like this man right here, look at him with right there. He don't know. He don't know what he is, but he's of the Motisa tribe, right? He's of the Motisa tribe. So if you're from the Motisa tribe, what are you doing? What are you doing? Trying to fight with Africans about identity. You are not African. You don't look African. You should be arguing with Irish people.
His mom had to cook in the teepee, bro. Like she had it good, man. Going like she had it real good in her little tribe. So I don't know why he's wilding out, mad at the white man, mad at all these other people when literally she was cooking the flatbread and the stuff like that, just chilling out, bro.
But you got Al over there and some other people booty clapping for him. They even saying, "Oh, the black should come and invest." Well, Al, now what do you say about Ghana? This lady, she's over there in Ghana. She's supposed to have been one of the investors. What do you gotta say?
You know what? I don't generalize on all of them. I think some of them.
No. People that got sense, no. Not all, but most. Go ahead.
People like Mike TV. I swear, people like that should never be allowed to come near Africa, and I can see why we put these fucking ancestors.
Don't worry, he will never. You don't even know if his ancestors were ever black. He could, for all you know, they could have been. They're from the highlands of Scotland. You don't know that.
I wish his ancestors was one of those that we put on the boat in Goree Island and shipped to America that would never return. That's my take on this. So I'm done with that. On that note, I'm done. Pass the mic.
Okay, let's go to Dux, then Dunstan. Go ahead, Dux.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Dux. How you doing?
All right. I just wanted to ask you, Afrodamus. So you don't think the older lady had any kind of point in what she was saying?
A point as in what?
Okay, let me give you a scenario. Say I meet a young lady, right? And the young lady is very enamored by me. She likes me a lot. She actually sees me as marriage material.
Yeah.
But I don't see her that way. And my mindset is that I'm a bachelor. Hey, I just want to sow my royal oats.
So are you like a? Are you a passport? Would you be like a? No, I want to paint the scenario. So would you be at the time like how she's a passport granny? Would you be like a passport grandpa?
No, I'm just giving you a scenario to illustrate a point, if you allow me to finish. But like I was saying, my mindset is that I want to be a bachelor and sow my royal oats, but I don't let her know that. I lead her on to make her think that I do want to be with her in that way, in order for me to take my liberties with her, to quote unquote have sex with her on a regular. Now, would I be wrong in that scenario? Wouldn't it be right for me to just be honest and be straight up with her and say, hey, look, I just want to sow my royal oats. I just want to have sex. And if you're down with that, we can do our thing. Wouldn't it be right for me to,
Well, I mean,
honest like that?
I mean,
here's my point.
I don't know. I cannot say what is right or wrong, but
I'm reaching at a point. At a point. Here's my point. When it comes to Ghana, other places in Africa, hey, if you want to get your bread, you want to get your money, there's nothing wrong with that. You guys want to be enterprising and get your bread. All we're saying is just be honest. Just be straight up. don't lead us on and make us think like, oh, come back home and we welcome you back and this and that. Just be straight up. Be like, hey,
Yeah,
we trying to get we trying to
but
we
no, but
just be straight up. We trying
wait,
to get paid.
but didn't Ghana
And then
welcome?
leave
But
and
Ghana
then leave it
welcome
up
the people, right?
then leave it up to us to decide if we want to take that
Okay,
deal.
okay, Docs.
You
Let me
know,
ask you this, Docs. You are a grown man, right?
of course.
So if did you go to Ghana?
Did I go to Ghana?
Yeah.
And no,
Why not?
because I never had a desire to go to Ghana.
Exactly. So the people that went to Ghana obviously had the desire to go there, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this woman clearly said she's been to Ghana several times and stayed. She found her a long stroke young Ghanaian. Look, and I'm not over here hating on the passport grammar. That's between her and that dude. He's the one that got to deal with that Newport smell, not me. But I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. If it's wrong for the white passport granny, what makes it okay for the black passport granny?
But do we know that that's her? Do we know for surety that that's her motivation
I'm
to
not talking
be a
about
to be a
motivation.
to be a to
I'm
be a
not.
sugar mama? Do we know that that's her
Hey,
motivation?
hey, I
We
don't
don't we
care about
don't we
what.
don't we don't know
Look,
that for sure. You're
I,
just assuming.
no, no, no. I'm not talking about her motivation, but one thing we know for damn sure, she's been there back to back. Something is motivating her because she's complaining about everything
But
except
but
that part.
yeah, yeah, something is
So,
motivating her, but we don't know if that
well,
is her
well,
particular
hey,
motivation
well,
to get her a young African stud. We don't know that. We can't
well,
assume that. You're
she
just
got
you're
one.
just you're just making an assumption,
No, no, no.
Africanus, and
I'm not. No,
that's not
hold on,
fair. That's not
hold
fair.
on, hold on,
That's
hold on,
not fair.
hold on. I'm not worried about what her motivation is. All I'm saying is, right? She is, because she was on a show with somebody who tried to play this video to me to try to say he's shaming me because young African, was with some white passport granny. But he was interviewing an actual passport granny as well who's black. For me personally, I don't care, if, that's why I gave the example. If I all of a sudden find Oprah attractive, you see me and her holding hands walking on the beach, you know, you guys can accuse me of all you
Well,
want. Guess what? I'm just in love, all right?
see, that's where I'm different. I don't believe. Just like we got our brother, my fellow FBA brother Umar Johnson, going around telling black men that they shouldn't date quote unquote white women, etc. I believe that
Snowbunny
I
never
believe
black
that
queen
I
forever.
believe no, I believe that you date who you want to date. That's not your place to try to tell someone who they
Okay,
can or
so
who they shouldn't date or who they can't date.
yes.
So
So my point here is not whether it's about her motivation or if she should or shouldn't. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy because the same people keep saying the white passport grannies are coming there to take advantage of young Africans, but now whenever we turn, we see 60, almost 70-year-olds, doing the same exact thing. So I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. If young Kwame, you know, have no
wait,
problem.
wait, wait, Afrodamas. You said they're taking advantage of
I
African
no
men.
no no no.
These
no,
are
This is
grown.
hold
These
on.
are grown men.
No,
These are adult.
ducks.
These are adult
Hold on,
men.
ducks. That's not me
You're
saying this.
you're you're insulting
Hold
their
on.
intelligence,
No, no, no,
Afrodamas.
no,
These are
ducks.
grown. These are grown, intelligent men. I'm assuming.
Hold
So
on,
you're
hold
not
on,
taking
hold on.
advantage of
No,
these
no, no,
men.
ducks. You're not hearing me. I'm not the one making the conclusion that these people are being taken advantage of. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. The same people that are saying these old white women are taking advantage of the African men, right? they are seeing the same old grannies who are black doing the same thing and not call it that. That's all I'm
Okay,
pointing out.
okay.
I'm
I
not
hear
the one,
I
yeah,
I
I'm not
I
the
hear
one saying anything.
I hear you on that. I feel
Yeah.
where you're coming from, but then again, like I said, that would be us assuming that that is what she's doing. We don't know that for sure.
No. I don't care what she's doing.
We don't know if the woman is over there being a sugar mama and
Uh,
paying, young African men to lay the pipe, to lay the wood. We don't know. We don't know this, Afrodamus. We're assuming. Now,
well,
hey, granted, she could be. She could be.
look,
But then
look. The
again, we
same.
don't know. That would be an
Hold on,
assumption,
ducks. Have you heard these people constantly making statements like, "Oh, the white women are going to Gambia and taking advantage of
Yes,
the Gambians"? Have you heard them say this?
yes, I've heard that.
Okay,
But once again, these are grown adults.
okay, but what I'm saying,
If they wanna transact business in that way, what business is it of
but
mine or
but but
is
ducks,
it of anybody's?
but ducks. If it's wait.
I don't judge the Gambian men for doing that, and I don't judge
Okay, but ducks,
the so-called white
ducks.
passport
Hold
ladies.
on,
I don't
but
judge either one of them.
ducks. Answer this, right? I get what you're saying. If they are saying the white Europeans are coming to the old ladies are taking advantage of the young Africans, and you see an old black woman from America doing the same thing, they should call it the same thing. That's my whole point.
But that's what they're saying. We shouldn't.
Oh
Like I
no!
said, that's
No, they
one
are ignoring it. They are ignoring when it comes to the blacks.
people like you and me who are I assume you're well, I know that you're intelligent, you're a scholar. We know that that's none of our business. That's what they're saying. People like Mike TV and all of these talking heads out here, that's what they're saying. But what I'm saying is that these people are grown adults, and if they want to have sex with each other, whether they be so-called white passport ladies and Ghanaian men. If they want to do that, if they want to be with each other, that's none of our business. They're grown, consenting adults.
So the white ladies should do what they want, right?
But these are grown men, and and Gambia has their own government. They have a capable, I'm sure they have a capable government. They can handle that the way that they see fit. Who
Well,
am I to say? Who am I to say?
Ghana needs investors, not passport grannies.
But we're like I said, you're assuming she's a passport granny. We don't know
Oh,
that.
come on! Oh, come on!
We don't know
Come
that.
on!
We can't say that.
Afrodemus, do
We
you think
can't
you
make
got someone?
that assumption.
Afrodemus, do you think you got white grannies also in Gambia though?
Huh?
Do you think you got passport grannies in Gambia though also?
Who?
In Gambia, did you think you also got white passport grannies over there also?
I'm sure. I'm pretty sure somebody does.
Yeah.
He's FBA. What does he think about the African Americans claiming to be native to this continent?
Well, let me put it like this. Me, myself, personally, I trace my lineage back to a guy named Paul Cuffey. You can Google him right now on the internet. His last name is Cuffee, Cuffey, and that's an Americanization of the word Kofi. And his father was from Ghana, the Ashanti, and his mother,
Kofi, yeah.
his mother was a Wampanoag Native American from what's now the Massachusetts area. So yes, it's true. Some of us do have Native American lineage. Most of us have lineage on both sides, both America and Africa.
What's the percentage, do you think?
But then, I mean, who's to say? They say they brought a certain amount of slaves over here
No. There's actual studies done on this, so there is some facts behind it. It's not who's to say.
Okay, well, what are the facts? You tell me.
The facts are there is a study done in I think what is Maryland right now. It's called the it's done by Reich Lab, Harvard. It's called the furnace
Afrodamus, can I
study,
just say my 2 cents before I leave?
and they
Yes,
have.
yeah. After this, go ahead, Kifaru. I was just thinking that you've been here for a minute too.
Yeah, before they start talking about the Indians, I've got
Okay,
nothing to say
I can
about
let
them.
him go.
Okay.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't want to talk about Indians. I want to talk about the grannies, you know, in Africa.
You know, Kifaru.
Yeah,
I know Kifaru. Kifaru. One time was thinking about relocating to Gambia to help with.
Exactly. That's a good business. That's a good business. Capitalizing. You guys in the
Kifaru.
Gambians are
Kifaru
living
wanted
that
to move
business life.
there. Huh?
Yeah, you are living that business life. That's a good business model that you can capitalize on. Right. But this is the thing, like, let's keep jokes aside.
Yes.
I'm a
Keep it
Pan
real.
African. Yeah, so I would slide with a granny. You know, I don't want to think if she's a passport granny. I want to take into consideration what she says. I think to me she's got some points. I'll give you an
Okay.
example.
Uh-huh.
If I tell you, Alfredamos, oh my brother, I miss you so much. Come to Cameroon. I'm gonna take care of you. Okay. You expect if I'm coming, I expect that you give me some privilege. But if I come and you say, oh, if I come and realize why you didn't give me that privilege, you just come and dump me in this web of confusion. It makes me feel a little bit sad that, well, you did not even mean what you said. You're kind of scamming me just to come, because Nana Akufo went over there and made this great speech and tell these people, come home. It's been 400 years. We miss you. Come, we're gonna take care of you. But that was not the case. Before that, I believe African Americans have been coming to Africa and they just followed the normal process like any other immigrant coming to Africa. But if you come and tell them, come, we're gonna take care of you. But up to today, I heard one Ghanaian said there was no like office or an institution or establishment that was created to facilitate these people stay in Ghana. They just dump them like any other person, like any other Chinese, any other American coming to America. That's why they're feeling. So if you treat us like this, so why did you come and tell us, come, we miss you? You know, you should have
Kifaru.
come and say
Kifaru.
those things.
Kifaru. I'll give you she said she's been to Ghana back to back over 3 times. So
Mhm.
obviously, things worked out somehow. That's why she kept going. And also, she's not the only one that went there. There are plenty of other blacks from America that went there. How come they
Mhm.
are not saying the same thing?
Well, I think they say it, but they are not vocal.
No, no,
They,
no, no. The ones that actually went there with money, go look on the internet. The ones that are actual investors, I've
Mhm.
seen several videos. Those people are living large. They're building their houses. Some are even built. They're real estate agents. Realtors. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, um, what
But
she's
okay,
saying, if
wait,
she's
okay,
been, for
but
example, let me answer your question. Like you said to me, come over to Cameroon.
Mhm.
Everything is good. If I came the first time, it's not good. Why would I return 3, 4 times? I wouldn't. So obviously, the first time has to be super good for me to come. The second time, the third time, and become a Cameroonian passport bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
I get you. I get you. Maybe
yeah,
she was still fascinated. She thought she was going to get some long stroke Kwame and
well,
just
she
have some super fun.
no, she
Yeah.
got a husband there.
All right, but okay, let's take it for the African Americans that don't know much about America that heard that speech from Nana Akufo-Addo, and they say, "Oh, finally, this is what we have been waiting for. They have set up Ghana for us. We can go and things. It's gonna be great for us. It's gonna be easy." And you come, you made this African this web of people who are just corrupt. You get to office, there's no like accountability, there's no process. They get confused. In America,
They should just that's why you buy a torn fruit ticket. It doesn't
yeah,
work. You return right back to good old
yeah,
USA. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you
but
don't just you don't
if
just fall off of, you don't
but
just
if
go
actually
go.
she loves to live in Ghana, you can't take that away from her. She
No,
knows
I'm
how
not.
to
Nobody
work.
is. Nobody is. All I'm saying is, right? Her story doesn't really match. If she's been there back to back, several times and decided to stay and found her a husband there, right? So everything she's saying doesn't make sense then, because she loved it enough to stay, but she wants to keep complaining.
Yeah,
That
I think
doesn't make any sense.
maybe she was hoping things will get better, but she does not
Well,
understand the African system.
hey,
You understand? She was
hope,
hoping things will
hope.
get better and better and better, but it's not getting better, and she gets frustrated.
Yes, she should
I
just
think
get
she's
on the
got a point.
plane. She should just get on the plane.
But that's what she's gonna do eventually. But it's not good for us Pan Africanists. I love when I see my people going back to Africa and
Oh,
having a great time.
here we go with the Pan African mumbo
Yeah,
jumbo.
I want
Okay,
them to go
okay,
back to Africa
okay.
and have a great time.
Kifaru,
They feel at home and they do the
Kifaru.
thing. Yes.
This guy here, this guy has something
No,
against
no,
you
no.
Pan
That
Africans.
is an Ibano orangutan. I don't really know. You see, that guy, he's just coming to Africans because he knows that's where he belongs. You think he's going to go to the native Indians and talk bullshit? He's never going there. Africans are the ones that make him feel that he's actually someone. He's never going to those native Indians and say, I'm part of you. No, never. The only ones he can go and talk bullshit is Africans because he knows that's where he belongs. That's just what about him.
Because he's an ugly little red
Okay.
monkey,
He's
and
an
he's a
albino
transgender.
So,
orangutan. He's an
see,
albino
Red
orangutan.
monkey.
Kifaru,
Yeah.
I get that you want to say it's about Pan Africanism. Sure,
Mm-hmm.
if this
No,
was her
my
first
problem
time,
is Afrodamus. My problem
wait,
is
if it
Afrodamus.
was her first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she left and never went back, sure, we can say she got a point.
I get Afrodamus. Sometimes when we go into something, we think, okay, maybe it's gonna get better.
Look, let her return. Let her return to America. We've been paying lots of taxes. She can collect welfare. We are okay with it.
Kifaru, Afadama, the truth of the matter is, look, Ghana be very good. I don't know where that man is from.
Ghanaians are professional scammers. I don't know.
No,
How
that's the thing. That's the thing because
did they
that's
know
what I
that
was
by
saying.
now? That
There was no
surprises me.
office that was
Afrodamus,
created.
you know
Well,
that.
no, she said there's an office. You guys have to remember there's African Americans who are in Ghana who have been there for years. They are established that approached the Ghanaian government, to make this happen. I get it. You guys might have issue with Nana Akufo, but Nana Akufo did not just act on his own.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Listen,
there are plenty of blacks over there, plenty of them, who are not complaining.
No, that's true. They've been there for years.
Listen.
They're doing okay. But the thing is, we know Ghanaians and their president and their chief are professional scammers in West Africa.
Oh, here we go.
Listen, guys. Pan-Africanism can't work between FBA and continental Africans because we're
Thank
different.
you. Tell them, docs. Tell them.
We think us FBA. We think race first, and you guys think tribal/ethnic group first. So that's a conflict of interest and of mindsets. Therefore, Pan-Africanism can't work.
Look, you people are be poisoned. You people are
Somebody
be
mute.
Somebody, you probably somebody mute, please.
Hold on, Dunstan.
Yes. Can I come in?
Yes, but can you turn off the YouTube behind you? Dunstan, click off the YouTube and just stay in the stream here.
Dog, you see, you that is speaking now, I know deep inside you don't like Africa, but you just come here to pretend. The way you sound, you're just
what
like
did you say?
He loves Africa.
What are you saying, Kadola?
He loves
You
Africa.
said I don't like.
I said
You said
I said, you are just like Mike TV too. You know, you just come here. You see, one thing to understand. Hold on.
That's not true.
One thing to understand about Black Americans. Hold on.
My African brothers.
But forget that. Okay, I hear you.
I love you all. In fact, I'm an FBA, but a lot of things
I hear you, man.
Mr. Tariq Nasheed does, I don't agree with when he goes.
I got you.
But you see, FBA was created. Hold on.
What he calls roasting when he says certain things about continental Africa. When he talks about must and all of this different stuff.
Ducks. Anyone that calls themselves FBA is a hate group against Africans created by Tariq Nasheed. It's not a real. It's not a real ethnicity. FBA is like the KKK. It's a black hate group against Africans.
That's not true at all.
Yes,
we don't hate you guys. We love you.
No.
Maybe you don't hate. That's the narrative.
You know what?
Yeah. Hold on. You guys don't hate us. FBA don't hate us. They just call us, nasty names, disparaging names. Yeah.
That's how we. As dysfunctional as that sounds, that's how we show love. I know that sounds dysfunctional.
For that, let the lady here go.
Yes, Marie has been trying to be stable in for a while. Let's allow Marie.
Thank you.
We love you guys, man.
Let the lady speak first, man. You've already spoke.
Marie has got a very sweet voice. Just listen to her voice now.
Just speak.
Kifaru, stop simping. Go ahead, Marie.
Okay. Oh, hello. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Hear that voice.
Marie, what do you make of this passport granny and also this Mike that is he claims he's not African from the Motia tribe, but he won't leave Africans alone?
As far as the Mike TV guy, if he's not African, then he needs to stop making videos about Africans because, like, what do you get out of bashing like a group of people? I mean, Africans are my people. That's just me. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't understand why people are just bashing a group of people and degrading a group of people. Why stereotype everyone and things like that? And as far as the grandmother of that lady, she needs to go back home. If she's not happy being in an African country, go back home. You don't need to go make a video or anything like that. What you're trying to do is get attention. And that's not good because what are you, 61 years old? You should be doing something productive in life or doing something that makes you happy. Why are you getting online complaining about an African country? All you got to do is go back to America if you're not happy. That's what I don't get. A lot of African American people, they sometimes they get online and they just start complaining about everything. Like, you're not happy with nothing, just miserable. Like, there's so much stuff to do in this world. Instead of just coming online, just bashing and degrading people. You can go to the museum, you can go to a park, you could go to a concert, you could do anything you would like. But you come online and you want to just degrade people. I just think some people are just miserable and they're not happy in their lives. And I mean, that's really all I can say. Because like if I go to Sierra Leone, trust me, if I go there to live, and if I'm not happy with the country, trust me, you won't see Mari Shai online complaining about the country.
Did you say Sierra Leone?
Yes.
Did you hear what Alexis Fowler said?
No, about I don't care what she said because I've been here for almost a month.
She's an ugly bitch anyway.
And I think differently.
I'll be nice, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, but I think differently. I've been in Sierra Leone almost a month, and maybe that's not a lot of days, but I feel like I like Sierra Leone. Like, I mean, it's a beautiful country and loving people. But I'm saying if I can't manage to live there, and if I have to go back to America, you will not see me online bashing the country. You won't see me do that because I'm not a type of person like that. I'm not that type of person. I'm not gonna go bash the people bad, no, because that's stereotype of a group of people. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that type of person. I don't want it. I don't want it done to me. If I don't want it done to me, why would I do it to someone else?
Very true.
So
Yeah,
that's really
look,
I have to say. I'm
Afrodamus.
sorry.
No, I'm very shy. Can I ask you a question? Do you think all these African Americans that we've been giving nationality to over the years, do you think this is actually going to backfire on Sierra Leone? Because looking at some of their behavior coming to Sierra Leone, and we are very welcoming people. I'll tell you one thing: we can actually switch, just like the day and night. After must know that. And just like
Yeah, that is
100%.
true. So
Yeah.
they are nice, but I'm telling you, they can flip
If
like a light switch.
if
Straight
enough of
out.
them
Thank
goes
you.
over
Well, I
there,
mean,
they will
I
colonize you.
I think
Never will happen. Never.
Ducks.
They
I
will
don't
they
ducks.
will
yeah, I think
they will
Ducks, the
try.
blacks.
They will
I don't
try.
think.
Ducks
I
is
don't think
like
that's gonna
Ducks
be.
is right though. They will try.
It's true. It's
They will
true. I'm an
fail because
FBA.
they.
well
We
it
we
could
have
well
a we have
it could
we
be
have a colonizer's
it
mindset. A
could
lot
be
of us.
trouble. It could be trouble because African Americans, I feel like with their American mindsets, it could be trouble. I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Hmm.
not trying to talk about my people, but it could be trouble because like they're not used, they're first worlders coming to, and I'm not saying that all African Americans are
Not all, not
some of
all,
them are
not all, not all, but
and
most.
some I know, and some of them are middle class. I'm not saying all. I'm saying some of them are middle class, and some of them are poor. But what I'm saying, they're coming from a first world country going to I mean, I hate to say third world country. I
Third
don't like
world. I mean, you
calling
can say it
African
because
countries that,
see,
but
Mary,
because
the truth of the matter
I
is
don't like
right.
to I don't like to say it because
No, Murray, the reality is, right? When you look at the history, for instance, like for African countries to be a country, most of these countries are only 50, 60 years old. Okay, they used to be little kingdoms. This country thing is new with Africans. And, for me personally, I'm okay with that. And even I've been there. Africa has lots of problems, the countries, but I would say we've made a lot of headways also. Because I remember, like, I lived in Sierra Leone as a kid before. Like, I'm telling you, during the Civil War, I've lived in Gambia, and I've gone back to look at my town where I was, Sefadu. I've seen videos. It's improved quite a bit, a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay, like when I was a kid, Abuja was just a small place, forest, whatever. You
Yeah.
know, um, Sani Abacha changed it. It's a major city.
Yeah.
Um, when I went to Gambia, I was shocked. Like when I when I first was there, I look at it. Most of the places, it was forest. These places that the people brag about was forest. When I came back there, I was surprised. They have roads. They built modern roads. So they are rapidly developing.
Right.
Afrodamus.
People want Africans to just get to the U.S. level. It's not going to happen overnight.
It's not.
Afrodamus.
Like I've lived long enough to be able to talk about these things.
Well,
Like
well said. Well said.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
Fademo, you. Sorry, Kidula. I mean, Sierra Leone. We're used to African Americans. They've been there. We had over 85,000 Maroons settled there over this around 17th century. We had Black Americans. We have other Africans Americans who came to settle there. They settled well, better than Liberia. So we could actually deal with any kind of problem that they bring in Sierra Leone. We're used to it. At the end of the day, we're used to outsiders coming in start to cause trouble. But the native people are very resilient in that country. Believe me, no matter
look,
how
I've
much.
lived at a time we used kerosene lamps.
Thank
Those don't
you.
even exist anymore. But Kidola, go ahead.
They
Thank
still
you.
exist
Thank you.
Africa with some
Thank you.
dusty African
Look,
rural
look, look,
Huh?
kerosene
look,
lamps still exist.
look.
Kifari, say what?
Kerosene lamps still exist in some dusty rural areas in Africa, man.
Oh, okay.
That's years
Look,
ago we're talking about.
what you see here is this. It's a pity that Africans actually don't understand much about the native Africans that live in Africa actually don't understand much about Black Americans. That's just the truth. Because what we're seeing now is a different type of people that can smile in your face, but really they have a very bad thought about you.
Thank
So,
you very much,
so,
Kidola.
so, 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 so Africans are not used to that. So their own
I don't
emotions.
believe that, Kidola.
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
Let
hold
him
on.
speak, man.
Hold on, the type of emotions you're seeing with Black Americans are far different from the type of emotions that you see with the Africans. You understand me? So that's one thing. That the other thing is this, that when Africa started doing much about them, maybe they might not even want to do much with them because they are not people that actually, we deal with a lot of people that actually have the game. You understand me? And that game is power. You understand me? And that power is called money for reinvestment. The African Americans don't have firepower for any investment, and they don't even come with any technological know-how to Africa. So what we're seeing now, there are people trying to escape some kind of things in the United States, but there are also people who also come to search for love. And someone like that old woman have never been in a game for a very long time. And she just have the information that, oh, if you go to Ghana, man, you will be touched by some of these Ghanaian men. They will hold your hand, they will love you. You understand?
Kidola, before you
But
finish, Dunstan, I hope your mic is fixed. After this, guys, let's allow Dunstan
Okay,
to.
so what you're seeing, most of the people that troop into Ghana, they're kind of like single women.
Hold on, Dunstan, fix.
Is my mic okay?
Yeah, just click up the YouTube.
Yeah, you need to turn off his YouTube.
Okay, I'm trying to do that now. I'm trying to do that now, man. Okay, cool.
So the rush of some of these.
But Kidola, think about it, right? There were like freed slaves back in 1824, and even before that. Some have settled in Sierra Leone and Liberia when Africa was way more primitive. You know, how were those people able to do it?
Because look, Afrodamas, you have talked about those are the real Africans.
Yeah. Okay.
Those people are not heavily missed. That what you see now.
Mm-hmm.
What you see now, you see people that somehow confuse you. You understand me? So those Africans that came back, those are real Africans. Those are real in the way they behave, the way they think, and who they are. You understand? But the one you see now, these are total different type of human beings. You understand me? These people don't believe in nothing. They're not loyal to nothing. They're not even loyal to themselves. You understand? That's why I always said you have to be very careful what you're looking for. You deal with people that
like this guy here, Kidola.
Yeah, this guy is look. This is a problem. This is just this guy. There's different type of this kind of people also. People like the Diana Ross type of color. People like the Smokey Robinson. These people are really anti-Africans. You understand me? And these people also, I think, in the Black American hierarchy, these are the top hierarchy in the Black Americans hierarchy. They don't belong to nothing. They're not white. They're not black. But they also rules. They also rule the darker skinned black people also because the darker skinned black people want to be in the midst of these people. So what you see now, when Ghana say come back home, these sort of people you show you get pissed off like, whoa, where do I belong?
So Kidola, I take that you are saying you don't trust the blacks.
No, not at all. 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 Once you go trust, because when Kuruma was being assassinated, right? Let me not tell you the truth. When Kuruma was being planned to be assassinated, what did they do? They sent a Black American as an ambassador to Ghana. Kuruma kind of suspected.
That's true. Whoa. That's true. I read that in a book, though.
Kuruma asked them, "Why are you sending this kind of person to be an ambassador to Ghana? Normally, you say why put to other African countries." That's no. That's not the problem. The same thing you see in Niger. You see, when they say these black soldiers to Niger, that general started telling, "Oh, you don't have to be friend to Russia." The Niger general kind of like look at him like, "Huh? Who the hell are you?" Oh,
so Kidola, you saying their loyalty is to America?
Their loyalty is to the white people that they don't like. You understand
me? So it's like they hate to love the white man.
They hate to love the white man, but they see us as people that they can really live with. You understand me? The only way they will love you is when you have a very long money. You know, like what just happened now, they just opened the floodgate of all rejected associations of single women in America. Some of them have 5 kids, 7 kids, are different baby mamas. I tell them, you go to Ghana, man, you will be like something else there, man. You'll be flying. You understand me? So Ghana is not the home.
So Kidola, you see that video where those men are proposing to the white women? That's in Nigeria. So what if they say the Nigerians are sellouts going to the white women instead of proposing to the blacks?
You know what? I'll propose to those ones. You know why? I'll propose to those ones because those ones actually got the game going on. They're far calmer. They know much about themselves, and they also got the money. You see, can you compare that woman, that ugly woman, compared to those old white women? Hell no. Those white people, they couldn't.
So Kidola, so Ghana thought they were gonna win. So Ghana is losing in every front.
Ghana will be rubbish in the YouTube. It's already been rubbish in the YouTube. We are just kind of like collateral damages. You understand me? That will follow later. Sierra Leone, Gambia, Nigeria didn't really invite them. Cameroon didn't really invite them.
But Kidola, you know, Gambia didn't make any invitation. Maybe that's why nobody's blaming Gambia. But they still are.
Gambia look like they played that miss his direction, that land over there. So some they don't land there too, you understand me? So it was not like Gambia really invited, but it was like play that miss his way. Okay, just land there. Oh, okay. I'll be here now. So that what you say now, and it's going to be a problem because
you know, there's a lot of Caribbeans in Gambia, and they love it. And you know, the Black family is loving it over there too.
That's very true.
You have to check their minds.
But Kidola, you know who's inviting blacks now? Did you hear?
Benin Republic.
Yes, Benin Republic.
Benin Republic.
Most of the Jamaican that live in my city, most of them went to Gambia, and these are ones that had money in the city. Yeah? When the recession happened, a lot of them sold their businesses in the city here, and they went to Gambia and set up businesses. Nobody invited them in Gambia, though. They just went there voluntarily. I think that's what people should be doing, really. I think we should stop inviting these people.
Kidola.
If they got money, they want to come and invest, they should come and invest. But to invite people randomly, you don't know their criminal record and their past. You know, some of them cannot be trusted. I think it's a dangerous move. And I'm gonna actually start advocating something like that back home. Something needs to be done because I don't trust them no more. Stop speaking over people, brother. Now you can speak.
Kidola, did an FBA woman break your heart or guilt you? you sound down.
No.
Can I say something, please?
I like
yes,
people.
You can't trust them.
People. Let Mary speak.
Because well, in Sierra Leone they are doing background checks because I had to do a what is it called? I had to do 2 background checks. So I think Sierra Leone is doing background checks on people. Good. So I mean, I know I don't have a criminal record. I mean, because I'm a nurse, and they won't. I mean, they really don't accept people with.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to have that job without background.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
my sister.
Dunstan, how's your mic?
My sister, I know you long enough to trust you.
Is it better now?
Yes, it's much better. It's much better now, Dunstan. Better, yeah? Yes, guys, let's allow Dunstan. He's been waiting forever.
Hey, how you doing, man? You good, yeah?
I'm good. It's been a while, Dunstan. How you been?
Marisha, my Sierra Leone sister, and all are you guys doing? Okay.
We're doing great, brother. How are you?
So,
okay?
Dunstan comes here and he only greets the Sierra Leoneans. Okay, go ahead, Dunstan.
Yeah, the Sierra Leone in the house, man.
Yeah.
Okay. You know Salou, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Salou, man. How the body? Why you do? All thing good, eh?
Yeah, the body good. With the management, brother.
Oh,
how the family?
Bless. I'm good, man. Everything blessed. Thank God. You know what I mean? Thank God, man.
Yeah,
but anyway, Mafidamos here. Nice to see you again. It's been a while, you know.
That's right.
We miss you on the street, man. We miss you on the street, you know.
I've been busy, but I'm back.
It's good to see you back, man. It's good. But anyway, yeah, there's so much to unfold today, you know, Afrodamos. all the topics you touched on, yeah. The Mike TV, the Alexis Fowler, and this woman in Ghana. I don't even know where to begin, bro. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I'm gonna start with Mike TV, yeah. Mike TV is just a reject from FBA, from the Tariq Nasheed. Basically, that's what Mike TV is, yeah.
Yeah.
And Mike TV na basta piki.
Basically, yeah, right. So ever since Mike TV left Tariq Nasheed camp, I don't know what happened between him and Tariq Nasheed.
As he say, I'll you vex no more way play video, but go ahead, Dunstan.
I want to see that video, buddy. I want to say it. But anyway, right? Anyway, yeah, this Mike TV guy, you know, his whole agenda is to just bash Africans, yeah, just disparage Africans all day. All his videos about Africans. They don't talk about anything else except African people. African people are this, African people are that. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, what was an African done to you? I don't understand. You know what I mean? Because one day went on Brandon's channel, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, and he was telling us a story. And Brandon was asking him, you know, what's your problem with Africans? You know, do you know any Africans? Is there any personal grievances? And he said, yeah, you know, he made up some story that he met some Africans on a basketball court and they're trying to bully him. They took the ball off him, some bullshit story anyway. And, you know, basically that's the whole agenda, yeah? Yeah. But what I don't understand this year is people that go on this channel here and they get disrespected by this FBA aiders. Because, bro, I don't have that, you know. I go low with these people, man. Because the thing is here with this FBA, not Black Americans here, because Black Americans are cool people.
FBA is not. It's just a you know, hate African group. That's all.
Yes, exactly.
Because they lost the attention from the white man. White people they kept crying racism to the whites, and the whites ignored them. So now they are like, you know, who's the next best thing? They want to focus on Africans. You notice. They started crying. They started. Hold on. They started talking about, oh, we're gonna get reparation from Africans. What they did is bait and switch. They try to reel you in to say, oh man, we all won, and then they hit you with the bait and switch, talking about. First they were talking about Nigerians. Then they switch it up to all Africans and now Caribbean.
Africans, you know what I mean? All Africans.
And to be honest, Dunstan, like I've been in America for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Even before the internet. Before the internet, like look, Black people are my people. I mean, like I go to cookouts. That's who I hang out with and everything. You see what I'm saying? You know, until
I can imagine, you know.
But those people in real life, they don't talk like these FBA people. That's all I'm saying.
But for that much, the venom they spew on the internet, is pretty disgusting, to be honest, because you can't be diplomatic with these people,
No, these because they are the rejects. Let me tell
you something here. These FBA, those people, they fucking hate Africans to the core, They hate you, man, There's no in between.
FBA is a KKK. It's worse than the KKK.
Yes,
they are worse than the KKK, man. Because sometimes the things they talk, the things
who's saying if he can talk? Is that Docs? Docs, you will get a chance. What you wanted to respond to? Allow Dunstan, then you can respond.
Yeah, because when you go on Twitter, because I'm on Twitter a lot, right? Okay. That's where it goes off, The most disgusting. They even make fun of like dead African babies and shit like that, bro. You know
really? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Oh my god, man, it's disgusting, bro. It's really
I'm not surprised.
But the thing is, you know what pisses me off, You got these people, that go on these channels, this Tariq Nasheed channel, African shit, and allow themselves to get disrespected, talked down to, and make fun of. I don't understand. Why do you go to these channels? I don't get it.
Because Dunstan, there's a lot of Africans also who have low self-esteem. Like I heard this girl on Mike TV's channel. Some Ethiopian lady talking.
I was on there.
Talking about Yeah, it's a disgrace. Like, lady, you don't need to be talking, saying that, because Ethiopia, they don't have, toilets and stuff. It's silly. Like, are you kidding me? Ethiopia is very, it's not America, but they have a whole lot. You see? So sometimes, here's the thing. We have issues where they bring some of our village fools from Africa. They don't even stop. They don't even stop in the city. They bring them straight here, and they speak as if the whole place is a village. We are having that problem. But even,
can I get in?
Dunstan. To be honest, Dunstan. We also did. I did hear a video there. You brother now, so Al himself he say some things the way for say we for address, but continue.
Left.
So anyway, and these people get proper disrespected to the lowest there. And I think so. Why you bother going? And some of these people that they go around, like the Nakmezis and all these people don't like us here for real, because when you're on one channel, it's so disparaging Africans, and when they come to another channel, it's trying to be
that's the thing. Like, when what Kidola is saying is, what I gather is the lack of consistency, and even though it's not all black people, but because what you're saying here, like, they would say the most disgusting thing, hateful things, right? But you will never see, except people like Dr. Umar, you will not see other black people come and condemn them. They all agree. It's like they have this, secret handshake. Even criminality in America, it doesn't mean majority of blacks criminals, right? It's less than 5%. Less than 5%. But you have ton of the other black people. When you go after those criminals, they come and cry foul. So they are the support for those criminals. So it's the same thing on the street. Like they would come and tell you, no, it's not all black people. No, we're not saying it. But for example, Dunstan, where we're from, Dunstan, for example, if your home, because I used to be in Sierra Leone, your home, you leave your home, you go and you just you alone, you disrespect some elder. Your brother, your big brother, see your uncle or other people. Exactly. They're not gonna allow. Yes, they're not gonna allow. Yes, so with the blacks, you're not getting that. You're not getting that.
No, Afrodamas, these are broken people. They've been abused.
It's like when you're a kid,
one mic.
It's like when you're a kid, let me finish, bro. It's like when you're a kid, right, and you go to school, and you disrespect the teachers, and then you think, oh, when I get my African parents, the mom is gonna end up switching on you, not on the teachers. You know what I'm saying? So there's no accountability. These people just say what they want, they do what they want, and all this shit. So, but anyway, I want to move on from that. I want to move on to this Ghana thing. This Ghanaian lady, that goes to Ghana, because I've been to Ghana a few times. My ex-girlfriend is from Ghana. I just want to say to all diasporans that want to go back to Ghana, they want to go and live there. Ghana is a very expensive country to live. It's one of the most expensive countries in West Africa, bro. It's not like compared to Sierra Leone or Gambia.
Keep talking. I'll be right back. Keep talking. I'll be right back.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Gambia is expensive. For example, in like Gambia, you could pay like 6 months rent for an apartment for like £700 or £800 or something like that. $700-800. But in Ghana, it's not possible. Ghana is there. Because I went to Ghana, I was thinking, you change £100 and next minute it's gone. You're thinking, where's that £100 gone? You know what I mean? So all these people that are going to Ghana, they, this return of the whatever they call it, they rush to Ghana with not enough money. And then in a month's time or 2 months' time, they run out of money. And then they start blaming Ghana. They start blaming this. They start making excuse. Making excuse, making videos, making this. Ghana is most of the people that live in Ghana, mostly diasporans, Black Americans, Black British people, Jamaicans, Caribbean. They've been there a long time, and some of these people are very established. Yeah? They've got money, they've got businesses, they've got regular income coming in, and they're used to the system. Yes, that's the problem. So when
now I understand. Now I understand.
You
You're
understand what I'm
exposing the
saying?
reality. Yes, my brother.
Yes, when these new arrivals go there, even when I went there, man, I was struggling, bro. You know what I mean? I had money, but it was going really. My money was just disappearing, man. I'm thinking, you change £100 here, by the time you realize it's gone, it's finished. You're thinking, where did it go? Because the money is so strong. You know what I mean? Like £1 in Ghana, it's like 6 cities, and 6 cities. That's like that's like $2. It's not gonna get you a lot of things. In Gambia, what you would get for $2, it's a lot more than what you get in Ghana. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a very expensive. Yeah, it's a very expensive country. So people got to realize that before they pack their bags, they think, well, maybe they go like $1,000 or $2,000, thinking, yeah, I'm gonna live in Ghana for 2 months. It's not gonna work like that because the rent is expensive. The average cost of living is much more higher than other African countries like Gambia or Sierra Leone, or I don't know about Nigeria. I've never been, but I'm guessing Nigeria is much cheaper than Ghana is. Even the locals are complaining. It's a very, very hard country to live. So that's why I just go say to like all the diasporans that's going to Ghana, you got to be ready. It's not a joke.
You got to do your research before you leave.
You need a lot of money. You know what I mean? If you're going there for like, they got this thing called Dead to December, A lot of people go there, they shake their ass. You know what I mean? December time, you're gonna have a good time. You go for a few grand for 3,000, you're gonna have a good time. 2 or 3 weeks. Yes. But if you're gonna live there and you're not getting like a regular income, you're gonna struggle, man. You're not gonna last there very long. So that's my advice to all the diasporans that are going to Ghana. Make sure you got enough money because it's not cheap, man.
Yeah, what do you think about that girl that's saying Sierra Leone is a shithole country? The girl that
Alexis Fowler.
Yeah.
Alexis Fowler, man. I don't know.
That dirty girl.
I'm dying to show you. See the Alexis Fowler girl, because I've been around these streets for a long time,
Okay.
I follow that. I follow Diners, Brandon, all these people. I've been around. Been around. Alexis Fowler used to be one of like the die-hard Pan-Africans.
Yes.
She was the proper die-hard Diners #1 supporter. You know what I mean? Around, and I think I've chatted to her a few times.
Yeah.
But now she's done
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with
she's done a complete. She's done a complete 360. I don't understand how she does that. I watched her video yesterday, and now she's an Indian. She's a proper. But I think.
Yes.
Yeah, man, she's an Indian. I know.
It's mind-boggling. Like, but I'm not. Here's the thing. Dunstan, even you have criticized me because of how my take is on things. But you're saying it.
I have. I'm not gonna lie. I have. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely,
I have as well. Loads of time. Enough time.
I have. But now I'm beginning to see, because I don't live in America, I don't live in America. I live in England, right? But in England, we don't have issues, man, against black people, man. It don't exist here, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Everyone is black, man. We all immigrants here. You might be born here, you might be born overseas here, but we all there was a bit of tension back in the day. I'm talking about 90s and stuff.
The Jamaicans.
The Jamaicans, exactly out here. The Jamaicans and the Africans, the new arrivals. But now that's all done with now. People just get along, man, because we're all in the same boat.
Look, there's another video. There's another video. In fact, I'm gonna do it maybe tomorrow, which to show you the sentiment. There's another guy with a YouTube channel who is like kind of like the same thing. FBA Tariq Nasheed. What you guys are saying is true. The hostility. If an African calls,
it's like a venom.
Yeah, when an African calls, I can guarantee you, just like my show, if this was a Tariq show or one of those FBAs, a black American wouldn't be able to call here because of the hostility. But
it's too much, man.
But I have a video. I will play it tomorrow. You guys hear the conversation between this guy who's a Nigerian American and a so-called FBA. Like, it would blow your minds. Like,
Yeah.
because first of all, they're like, oh, it's all love. So when somebody, Bush, calling somebody Bush baby,
Bush
like,
baby, you
I
can have
don't
a
yeah.
joke
listen.
here. They call it roasting, yeah.
I don't
They call
agree
it
with that.
roasting, yeah. You can have a joke with other people, yeah.
But
But
you
somebody
can,
thinks
but
that
what I'm saying, but you cannot roast them, because when you roast them, it's
they
called
got
a
upset.
hate.
They
It's
got
called
upset.
hate crime.
Yeah,
I
they
don't.
talk about things about,
I don't.
you
I
just
don't
from a
agree with
country,
that.
from a warlord,
Yeah.
you're starving African baby, bro. There's 54 countries in Africa, man. Some countries are doing really well. You know what I mean? Some countries, yeah, they live in the standard of living in certain countries. It's even better than certain black people in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they don't realize that. They just think Africa is just one big jungle, yeah? Everyone is starving, everyone is sick. You know what I mean? And shit like that, man. I'm thinking to myself, what's wrong with these people, man? But you know what, yeah?
But
I've never,
remember the excuse most will give you. They would say to you, "Oh, it is the white people that said it." But do you ever hear white people talk about Africans that way? In this day and
no, I've
age, in
never
this
had that,
internet
man. I
age,
swear to God,
well,
bro.
who
I've
is
never
still,
had that.
mind you, who is still? That's why when you go to Kaiser's channel, you hear, I don't get why Africans allow themselves to keep trying to continue to discuss what happened in the
Yeah, don't talk to these people, man.
in the 18th century. They want to
Yeah,
keep you in the time when Africa was primitive,
yeah, the
and
Stardust and all that.
because they
Was
get
so,
it, they get a
yeah,
kick.
you know what I mean?
Hold on, they get a kick out of, because they are trying to make themselves feel better,
Valid.
which I don't
Yeah,
even understand.
and
How that
Can
relevant.
I?
that
Can I
doesn't make
speak,
sense.
Albertamus?
Go ahead.
Well, you know
And
what,
relevant.
Dunskin, you know what though? Dunskin,
Yeah,
you're my Facebook friend and all that stuff. You know
yes,
I'm not
yes.
going to turn to Alexis Flower Fowler and become a native Indian, especially when my fifth great grandparents was born in
Yeah,
Africa, and I got the census records to prove it that my fifth great grandparents was born in Africa. So there's no way
yeah.
I'm coming back from the African continent to claim that I'm native Indian. Okay, I just want to make
She
that
said she
clear.
Exactly, man.
is. She
It was a
even
bit
said,
weird.
wait, she said she's happy her DNA did not show that she's from Sierra Leone, because if not, she's gonna burn that passport. And before she
No, she's
left,
lying. African.
hold on. Before she left, she said she is rallying people against Diners and Brandon. Can you
Yeah, I
guys
saw that
imagine how
video, man.
crazy that is?
I
Wow.
saw that, and the other thing, that I'm Afidama, she's a liar, right? Because
That
before she went to Africa,
hey,
yeah,
look, they refuse to
she
clap the booty cheeks. That's why she's trying to get an army
no,
against
she did
them.
a
That's
DNA.
why.
No, before American First Rifleman, I don't know if you remember, yeah. Before she went to Africa, she did a DNA test, yeah, and then apparently her mother was from the
Yeah,
Mende
she was
tribe.
African of the
From where?
Africans when she took the
Yes,
DNA
her
test.
mother
Wait,
was from the Mende tribe, bro.
wait. Are you guys saying her DNA said Mende?
Yeah, her
Yeah,
mother was from the
yes,
Mende people,
yeah,
bro. She did say that,
yeah,
man.
No,
She
she's
even did it
Indian.
live on.
yeah.
She did
She
it
live
live
streamed
on.
it and everything. Yeah, she did a
She
live stream
did.
and
She did.
everything.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Wow.
Yeah, and then
She did take
I saw yesterday. Yeah,
no.
now
She took an African.
go on,
Can I?
Murray.
Can I
She
speak, Albertamus?
Go ahead.
she took an African ancestry test, but it came back from Cameroon, not Sierra Leone. It
Or
came
was it
back from
Cameroon?
Cameroon.
Well,
Okay.
we better ship her to Cameroon.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the T-Card people from Cameroon.
Yeah, let's contact Jude and A86 Layo and Kifaru.
We're gonna deport
But
her to
anyway,
the
let me just say
forest.
one thing before I finish here. But what I don't understand with Alexis Fowler, how can you just switch from love? I know they said it's a feeling between love and hate, yeah. But how do you go from love and hate in that short space of time? I don't understand. Now she's
Yeah, I
hanging out
don't
with Mike
understand it
TV,
either.
who's an
Uh,
Well,
extremist, and
that's what a strong, good-looking black man will do to a woman. She'll get scorned and change her whole identity,
look,
man. Like
look.
it's sad.
Months
that's
ago,
crazy, though, bro. That's crazy, man.
when I was even in Gambia, she sent me this email.
Yeah,
I guess she wanted me to go in on Diners and Brandon. Like,
and
okay,
Brandon, yeah.
like me and Brandon have our YouTube beef, but that's between
I
me and
know
Brandon. Like, nobody's
Exactly.
gonna
exactly.
come and tell me go after Brandon and I do. No, that's whatever me and his beef was.
Exactly.
We threw shots at each other and we cool. That's it.
Yes.
It doesn't mean any beef, whatever. There's none of that there. And even when I analyze Dinah's video, it doesn't mean like I hated him. Like after that, how many times I come on Dinah's show, because he allows me in. Yeah, it's not about. It's not, like when I analyze videos, it doesn't mean I hate the person. You see what I'm saying?
No,
it's just crazy.
It just mean that. But with this FBA ADOS, before I finish, there's no diplomacy, bro. We just gotta leave these people alone.
It's a KKK. FBA is KKK.
Because I don't even trust him. But you know what? Yeah, right. If I ever come to America, to visit, I'd rather hang out right people. Yeah?
We gotta be preemptive on these people.
Brother. Swear to God, mate.
We have to be preemptive, sir. We have to be preemptive because this is a hate group.
Hold on,
guys. One mic.
The truth here is this: no matter how we want to talk about it, these people.
Guys. After this, please allow Docs to say his point.
Yes.
No matter how you want to put it, you can't really trust none. All, not even FBA, not FBA. If you go to Twitter Spaces before, Tariq Shi was Pan-African. He was running around everywhere to Africa.
So he went to Zimbabwe. He even made the documentaries and everything. Yeah.
The truth you're seeing things that Africa actually don't really understand. Because Africa, I can tell if I see Sierra Leone when he speaks, okay, I can easily read him as okay, this how I will handle him. Or any other people, you see some kind of pattern you will follow, but with them you don't really know nothing to follow. Those that love you, O'Shea was hating on Africans. Black American comedians.
Yes, O'Shea Jackson. Remember them days, bro.
Black American comedians. It's 1999, 1998. They were the first one that was attacking Africans already, even before the YouTube time. They were saying, they were making jokes on stand-up comedy. And so, when I was in the plane,
that was rare. Dude. That was rare, though.
That was just roasting, man. But now it's real, man.
No, let me tell you one thing. In the study comedian, they will be like in Europe, and so right, they will be attacking, insulting Africa. Oh, I met this African guy. I was like, he stink.
Well, what Kinola is saying is true because I used to get confused by when like the blacks, they would make accusations as some white person called African monkey or whatever. They act outraged, but I'm like, they're on TV comedy. They're comedy. Not all the time though, but whenever an African is put in the comedy, Africans are the butt of the joke. Like it's like worst kind of jokes. Worst.
But now, this is on a different level. It's a different level now. This I've never seen anything like him in life.
1997 in Germany, right?
Yeah.
In Germany, in their hip hop club. You see, sometimes I wonder they preach about B1, B2 business. If you going to date, right? If they
what did he just say?
If they see with a white woman, right? If they
B6.
If they see with a white woman,
yes.
If they see with a white woman, right? Because a club those days, this white woman used to come to this hip hop disco and everything. I swear to God, if this black Americans see with a white woman, they will go to back and be making all kind of mocking sign to the white woman. Then if you don't go buy a drink, they will.
Nobody does all that.
Yeah, hold on, MBA. Allow him to talk, though. Hold on, you have your chance.
You will make a monkey sign to the girl.
I'm telling you, this is 1997, 1998. Because I'm telling you,
no, it's not really.
Hold on, FBA, let him talk, please.
They must kick him out.
He's lying.
Hold on, they will go back and tell that woman, what you doing with this African jungle, man? It's in Africa. The Black America is in Africa. You understand me? The white will say, oh, so what? You know what I'm saying? Then when the disco is over, sometimes when they see the machines, I pull big machine with my friends, man. We see that you came with the Mercedes Benz at that time. They would say, "Oh, my man, what's up, my man? This guy in the club that was misbehaving will be calling you, mom. Hey, what's up, my man, my bro? What's up, my man? I'm telling you, this is 1997,
But you can't,
1996
already. I don't.
Hold on, guys. Let's bring in Docs. Guys, allow Docs to respond. Go ahead, Docs.
All right, thank you. I was beginning to think that an FBA couldn't get a chance on this panel, but yeah. First of all, I want to say that FBA don't hate Africans. We don't hate you guys. We're not a hate group.
If you're part of FBA, you're part of a hate group.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I listen to a lot of FBA Twitter spaces.
Look, FBA is a group formed by Tariq Nasheed. Sir, we were all here when Tariq.
Can I interject really quickly? Can I interject really quickly? Can I say? Okay, can you give me? Can you give me 20 seconds?
Yes, go.
Okay,
it's not a group.
Here's why. Here's why. Okay, FBA. Okay, no. Give me about 20 seconds, sir. Give me about 20 seconds. Look, here's why FBA is a problem. They actually are a hate group because actually now they monetize hate against Africans now because there are numerous channels popping up on YouTube alone where he's quote unquote roasting
these are
Africans and talking down. Hold on. Talking down on Africans over YouTube, roasting him and all that. So he's monetizing putting down and dehumanizing Africans as we speak. So this has to stop.
Wait, guys, hold on.
Can I finish?
Okay, Docs, go.
Guys, allow him to finish.
First Rifleman.
Go ahead, Docs.
FBA is not a hate group. I listen to a lot of Twitter spaces, and a lot of times FBA will be discussing something that has nothing to do with Africans, and a lot of times Africans will call in and interject themselves.
Give us examples.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. That's a lie, yeah. Because all you talk about is Africans, bro. You people, listen to me, yeah.
Docs,
can I just say something quickly?
Docs.
Most of our conversations.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
All you need is of Africans, man.
Wait.
You guys are being emotional. You guys.
No, Docs. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second, Docs. Let's be real. The FBA, it will, they wouldn't even, nobody would listen if it's not about Africans. Okay, I have challenged, you guys as Messiah, Tariq Nasheed, on Instagram before.
He's not our Messiah.
He's the founder. He's the founder. No.
But listen, he's publicly He's publicly said that he's not a leader.
No. Docs.
You guys want him to be a leader. He's said it multiple times. I'm not a leader.
Hold on, Docs. Allow me.
You guys can get on this panel and just lie and
hold on, Docs.
No backing.
Hold on, Docs.
FBA is not a group or
Docs. Who's the Docs?
It's a lineage.
Docs.
Man, nobody's stupid here, bro.
Docs.
You're nobody stupid.
Wait, guys. Allow me to ask him, Docs. Who's the founder of FBA?
It's not an organization or a group.
Who's the founder? Who's the founder?
You're not listening to me, Afrodon.
No, who is the founder of FBA?
Listen.
The same person who named your country, Afrodamus, that's the founder of FBA.
The same person that named my country.
The person who named your country, gave you your national anthem. That's the founder of FBA.
No.
So then let's get off that. FBA is not a group.
Look, stop crying. Hold on, stop crying. Look, I have confronted you guys as Messiah. Tariq Nasheed. Look, I have confronted him on wait. I have confronted him on his Instagram. He ran away. He tucked his tail. All he can say is, "Then why are you watching me?" Maybe he should comment. He should have debated me. But he ran.
He will block you.
Of course. Look, he ran away.
he'll accept your conversation. Just go on
No,
the show.
hold on.
Don't go on there being disrespectful. Just go on there and just start a conversation.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm telling you, from the time when he initially formed the group, the FBA head group.
He didn't form no group.
That's his group.
Where's the paperwork?
Look, why are you guys sitting here? FBA, first of all, let me tell you how this started. I have been following it from day one. It used to be hold on, let me finish. You had
following who since day one?
FBA, allow me to talk, okay? Okay. My job here is to gather real information, for African people. That's my job.
Y'all just set up here a line and said that people making
hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Because let me tell you. Hold on. Because I know people think us Africans, we're supposed to be easy target. My job is to gather the information.
Who said that?
Hold on. It's to gather the information and break it down. Hold on. ADOS. It started off as ADOS. It was Yvette Carnell and that mushmouth so-called lawyer, right?
That was.
Hold on. They came up with that. Hold on. They came up with that. Tariq pretended, to attach himself onto them, and he created a beef. He came up with this FBA, and Tariq being a Black American, he knows what Black Americans are willing to pay money for. He knows there's like this, silent agreement where you guys want to feel good, the only way you're gonna feel good, because white people are ignoring you. So the next best thing, you think you can go after Africans. You've always tried to make us the butt of your jokes, and we're telling you we heard you and we can see it and we are calling it out.
Nobody's
FBA is worse than the KKK. You guys, there's no way you guys can ever sell the victimhood.
These people they did a Twitter session, 48 hours, man. I swear to God, they was on Twitter for 2 days.
Hold on. You gonna let this dude talk when you just spit all that right there when we don't get to answer
What
that?
do you mean? It's a fact. It's a fact,
Hey,
bro.
man, hold
It's
on.
a fact, isn't it?
Hey. You should mute your mic. Okay, so
Twitter,
let's switch gears, go on reverse,
10
talk
hours.
about what you just said.
10 hours.
Hold on.
Of Africans.
FBA, allow Dunstan to talk, okay?
He's not talking about anything. You just
Dunstan.
spit all kinds of claims, and it's just supposed to just go.
In fact, FBA, you're stealing Doxy's time.
I'm very active on Twitter, for Damos. I'm very active on Twitter, because I don't play with these people.
all,
when they go low, I've been banned on Twitter. When I go low, I go fucking lower, because nobody disrespects me.
And his dude is over in the UK. He's not even in his own country talking mess.
No one is disrespecting me, bro. Listen, I've never sold anybody in my life yet. So all that slavery bullshit, I've been none of that.
Nobody bringing up slavery.
So, whatever.
Hold on.
Hey, I'm saying,
Wait. The things that you just said.
Right? Hold on. Twitter, listen. Let me say one thing after Damash, right? If they're saying Africans are the problem, how come there's no sessions on Twitter, for
Nobody
10
said
hours?
Which problems are Africans causing? Let's
How
talk
come
about
there's no
that.
sessions?
It's not Africans are the problem.
Wait. Dunstan.
Just make a general statement and just try to carry on. It's ignorant.
Hold on, Dunstan. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this to FBA. Hold on, Dunstan. Let me say this to FBA. You see, Dunstan, that you going at. Dunstan used to call. Hold on.
Conversation with you about what you just said.
Okay, you will have your chance.
You guys don't want to do that. You guys want to gaslight. Change the topic.
Hold on. Dunstan that you seeing here. Dunstan used to come on my shows, literally, right? He would push back, like when I'm breaking these things down. Dunstan was on your side. He would push back. Now he went and did his own investigation. I can tell he's completely changed 360. He saw everything I was saying wasn't made up. It's a fact.
I've seen it, man.
I'm almost there also for them.
Great.
He's seen it.
Great. We've seen it on both sides. We've seen it on both sides. We've all ran into people we don't like. We've all seen content on the internet we don't like. But the thing is, it's not going to hurt our feelings. You move on.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question here.
I don't really want to talk to you, man. I'm going to talk to Afrodamus about what he just talked about.
You know I'm talking about a fact. You don't listen here. How come Eva Kano came out here a few months ago and said to his congregation, she said to our congregation here, can we tone down on the xenophobia, please? Because we're looking bad. Why did Eva Kano say that to our ADOS people? To tone down on the xenophobia. Why did she say that?
I don't really listen to
man, maybe you're new to this, yeah. Maybe you're new to this. I've been in this game here for I've been following these people for 6 years when this came out. Afrodamos, isn't that right? When this ADOS thing started, it's been 6-7 years, man.
Dunstan would literally be in my chat, just going against me, or even he would call in going against me when I'm talking about these things, until he went and did his own research like he's doing. Literally. We get it. He did his research.
He ran into some bad people. He saw some bad stuff, and it hurt his feelings. Look.
Here we go with your crybaby stuff.
Okay, so you guys are so you guys think that FBA hates you guys, right? You guys think that we're a hate group, right? Right?
Of course it is.
I'm talking to God. Just let me talk to Afrodamus Dunstan. Have some decorum.
We're only going off of what you guys say. We only going off of what you guys say. And I'm a Black American. I'm a FBA myself, and I only go off of what you say.
No,
yes,
you're
he
not.
is. Yes, he is.
Not.
Yes, he is.
Yes, I am.
He's a tether who wants to be FBA. He's Jamaican. He's trying to tether himself to the foundation of Black American culture. It's not happening, man. God, stop talking.
Hold on, guys. Allow FBA to spew his propaganda.
My propaganda. Okay. So we just listened to Kidola say that back in '97, he used to go to clubs, and if he would get with the white girl, the Black American guys would go behind the white girl and make monkey faces at her.
Monkey noises.
Okay, make monkey noises, and then pull her aside, and then tell her, "Why are you with the African dude?" Man, come on. Let's be real. FBA has the most.
You weren't there. FBA,
out of all the Black people in the whole world.
You weren't there, son.
Okay, so if I say, yeah, man, when I was in the club, an African dude came and just took a dump on the floor, and then everybody slipped in it, and then he acted like nothing happened. Brother, that's a lie.
Okay, you guys see. Hold on, you guys see his idea about an African. Look, I can see it happening. Kidola is a tall, big African. He shows up in the club, and all the white girls are all up on him. I can see
that's not the reality.
That's the reality. I can see some FBA. Look, I can see
Afrodamus. I just came back from East Africa I was there for the last 3 years.
Which country?
I was in East Africa.
Which country? There's plenty of country.
Hold on. Kenya and Tanzania.
Kenya and Tanzania.
Hold on. A lot of times, because I have friends out there. I have friends who are Africans. A lot of times when we go to the clubs, the African guys, unless they have money, aren't really pulling no girls. There's a lot of prostitution that happens there. So
allow Kidola to respond, sir. Kidola was an athlete, big, tall. He's pulling the women. So
you don't gotta try to build him up. Kidola responds.
I mean, aren't you aware that's what happens at all?
Who am I talking to right now? Am I talking to the Jamaican guy, or am I talking to?
You're trying to say just that's unique to Africans, but
okay.
Hold on. Nightclub.
Let's have a conversation.
Right, Kidola.
Just address me. Yeah. One mic. The person who just addressed me.
Hold on, guys.
And let's engage.
Go ahead, Kidola. Go ahead.
Or am I engaged with Kidola?
FBA, let me tell you this, okay?
Yeah, but you vote disrespect
I
African
don't know how old are you? You know, I'm a Nigerian guy. I'm
40.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 51.
You're 51?
Yeah, 51. I'm 6'8". I'm 6'8" without shoes.
Okay.
Right? 6'8" without shoes. Shoes, I'm 6'9".
Well, you didn't say you were 6'8", man.
He just did.
No, but yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Continue.
Okay, let me tell you this. I came across Black Americans in the hip hop club. You know, those in the hip hop club. I'm in the rank of those that rock with LL Cool J type of music.
Where were you at when you came across African Americans in the hip hop club?
I came across them in Germany.
So you're in Germany, and you say Black Americans were in a hip hop club in Germany.
Hold on. Way back, Black American people in the soldiers there, their salary is very low, $600. That is not money. So
that's what they told you.
Hold on.
That's well, I mean, I have to ask you questions because you're making
FBA, let him talk. Let him talk, and then you can ask him. You can let him finish, and you can ask him.
I used to roll with my homeboys all the way from France to Germany to rock the hip hop club. At they're everywhere in the Bayern over there. You know what I mean Bayern? I'm talking about Munich, Nuremberg, and all those areas. There's a lot of American bands over, so there's disco hip hop over there.
And Kidola, when you got there, did they show you B1?
No, I didn't even know about them. B1, B2. So with this white German women are like running around us, talking to us. Some of them wear Michael Jordan type of singlet and all these things, and we just play genuine. Then it was
Genuine.
Genuine.
Yeah.
And this New York boy said, "Let me clear my throat." Those kind of music at that time was more famous at that time. So with these women around us, you see some of these guys, they'll be turning around trying to know who you are. At the moment they know that you're not a Black American, you're an African, they'll be looking for every ways to come and tell these ladies, do you know this guy's an African jungle brother?
What changed? How come German women aren't like that for African men anymore?
Hold on. They say, do you know this guy's an African jungle brother? So sometimes this white people will be confused, right? Sometimes then when this woman they listen to, they'll go to the back of you. They'll be doing the monkey.
Monkey sound, yeah.
The monkey sound and monkey.
I can totally see the blacks doing that. The blacks, they would
do you too, Afrodamus. It happened to you too. They make the monkey sound at you too. They make the monkey sound at you.
Afrodamus. So because they always see. They thought sometimes in their mind, they thought they're better than. I don't know if they're better or.
Okay. Kidola. All right. So I just want to talk about what you talked about, and I understand that you have your opinion, but let's just save our opinions, right? So you said that you're in Germany, and the military guys out there that you assume were Black American. They
were haters. Let's just call a spade a spade. They over there player hating on Kidola because he was pulling all the German women. Well, look, they can't handle it, I know. Let's just call it.
Okay, Kidola. Now I'm FBA, right? Okay, so if I was in the military,
so you're part of the hate group. Go ahead.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
So Kidola, if I was there, I'd be like, damn, this dude is big. Okay, I'd be dancing right with you. But the thing about America is, you see this American First Rifleman, right? He's Jamaican, but he's
not Jamaican. Have you not seen his? You saw his mustache. How can he be Jamaican? How can he be Jamaican? You saw his mustache. There you go.
White man stash. He does got a white man stash. Okay, so he can be in the military. And you would assume he's Black American. You can tell his whole vibration is very different than ours. And
served in the U.S. military, sir. I mean,
sir, he is American. And NBA, you asked me. You said they used to do that to me. You know what? They couldn't do that to me. You know why? No. Back in the days, let me tell you. because to be the African prince was popular. And
to be the African prince when? What year?
Yeah, sir, I was the prince of Zamunda. Okay,
I knew it. I knew it.
I was the prince of Zamunda, and all the FBA women. I was mostly into the FBA women were all over me. They hear the accent.
Y'all got that. That was y'all era when Eric made that. What is it coming to?
That's right.
That was y'all era.
That's right.
Y'all era?
So I'm just letting you know, okay? You know, the FBA women. That was when they used to be. They knew how to cook. Did you know FBA women used to know how? Do you know they used to know how to cook? Did you know that?
All right. Well, did you know after women used to know how to cook?
Oh, here we go.
Bro,
okay, so all right. Like, I want to address American First Black women, because here's the problem.
Of Black Americans, yeah, they hate everybody. They even hate other Black Americans even going to Africa, bro.
Man,
even talking about Africa. They hate everything, man. I see this shit every day, bro. Why do you want to attach yourself to this FBA, man? Why do you just be a normal Black American person? Why do you want to attach yourself to these people, bro? They even hate other Black Americans.
Here's the issue. You just said that you were that you served in the military, so that makes you an American citizen, right?
Well, I mean, I was an American citizen before, sir.
Sir, he was born. He's an American, sir. He's
born in America.
Black Americans, foundational Black Americans get all the blame whenever it comes to degeneracy or crime.
Because it's a hate group. That's why.
So he can be over in America doing what he wants to do. I'm Black American. I'm Black American, making a bad name for us. And we didn't know that he's not Black American.
Hold on. FBA. Let me tell you something. FBA. I have worked in the state penitentiary for over 8 years in the past. Okay.
I have four brothers who do the same thing. They were in state prison.
All right. So if anyone that would know the record of people and where they are from, it would be me. So
pertaining to what?
Okay.
So you said that, okay.
No, because you're trying to say first of all. No, because you're trying to say. Hold on. Yeah, you're trying to say, you know, people commit crime and pretend to be FBA. That's not true. Most of the blacks, most blacks that come to the prison, they are in fact FBA. You hardly see, you know.
Which prison are you talking about?
State prison.
Okay, so each state has a different demographic. Every different demographic of people.
Every state, every state prison.
No, it's the
look, one mic, guys, one mic.
Look, hold on, FBA, to be cool with you, I know some Africans also who have been to, state or federal prison. I'm not gonna sit here and try to tell you, oh no, it's only the blacks that go to the prison. But the majority
don't go to prisons. We all know that. They're
very few.
Upstanding citizens that on earth.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying. Oh, hold on. Let me read this super chat. Jama, thank you for the super chat. He said, "We sold the blacks away a long time ago, and we don't want them back, Afridamas." Thank you for the super chat. What do you say to that, FBA?
He's absolutely right, and he's entitled to his own opinion. We all know history. We know that I don't know exactly what.
Okay, but FBA, I'm confused. FBA, I'm confused, right? What is the purpose of the FBA group? Like, are you guys trying to connect with are you guys trying to connect with us from the continent? For example, like Marie here, right? You see Marie here in the, Marie clearly she accepts her African ancestry, not only just by mouth. She has an African fiance. She goes to there. She will stay there for however long. She doesn't sit here and disparage African people because she sees herself. She doesn't see Africans as jokes. So what is the purpose of the FBA? Because Tariq did make documentaries where he he loved Africa. He went to Zimbabwe, where he was even trying to get free land, South Africa. Like we have these videos where he was, propping up, Africa, bigging up Africa.
And we all used to big up Africa.
Hold on. Okay. So what did Africans do to make you guys become a KKK group, hate group against Africans? What did we do?
So this is our lineage.
Because nothing changed. Nothing changed.
Hold on. Okay, so FBA is a lineage. We're not a group. I don't want to say your lineage is a hate group, or I don't want to demonize them. Sir, I'm giving you hold on.
Wait. Let me ask him. Is your lineage from
you
Africa?
Asked me a question, and I just want to respond to that. And then continue to this question.
Wait. Is your lineage from Africa?
No. Okay, so
okay, continue.
How long do you
continue?
Have to be
No, fine. Since your lineage is not from Africa, where is it from?
Oh man, how long do you have to be off the African continent to not be considered African anymore?
No. Okay, so if
how many years or how many centuries do you have to be off the continent of Africa to not be considered African anymore?
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
All you guys, I promise you.
1 second. Let me say this.
Let's just have one mic.
Wait, let me say this, because I've heard some of you FBAs going off talking about we've been here 500 years.
So you're not going to answer my question.
Hold on. That is it. Hold on. Let me finish. This is a clear lie. Okay. Let me tell you. Slavery in America to enslave Africans only lasted for 253 years. The last slave ships to bring people from a place called Shabro Island. You know where Shabro Island is?
If you give me a reference or a site that you're talking about,
no,
I won't be able to look it up.
Wait.
Because right now, all I'm doing is just taking your word for it.
Hold on. Shabro Island is in Sierra Leone. Okay? Up until, even though they abolished slavery, up until 1831, they were bringing people from Africa, smuggling them into the Carolinas. There's even a movie made called the La Amistad. Go look it up. Those people, they took them from Sierra Leone, smuggled them into the United States. They fought and killed their captors. They went to court and won. Most people in the Carolinas, their ancestors, came from Africa as recent as less than 200 years ago. They smuggled them in.
Where's your references? That do you have any?
I just gave you proof.
Yeah,
they were bringing.
Actually happened, sir.
Yeah, the Amistad really did happen. They brought people off of Shabro Island. I'm telling you.
That's
okay.
Afrodamus, because my 5th grade grandparents, they were born in the late 1700s.
Yeah,
and they were born in
5th grade grandparents.
They were born in Upper Guinea. My 5th grade grandparents were born in Upper Guinea, Africa.
What is a 5th grade grandparent?
I have the census records to prove.
Allow her to talk.
No.
Look,
all I want to know is what is a 5th grade grandparent?
What
is a 5th grade grandparent? I just want to understand what you're saying.
Hold on, FBA, the last recorded. Hold on, let me finish. The last recorded slave ship that entered into the Carolinas, they brought Africans in, was in 1832. Do the math.
Where are you going with this?
I'm just telling you facts. That's in 1832.
No, but I'm asking you, where are you going with this?
So how are you guys, foundational to America? That's my point.
Okay.
How are you foundational to America? Even though, let me tell you, they said slavery, the British, abolished it in 1831. But they
Can I answer the question after
hold on. They were smuggling people in, and also La Amistad. Go read about it or watch the movie. Look at
Amistad.
Okay. Do you know where those slaves came from?
I haven't seen that movie in.
Do you know why they won their court case? Because they were free men. So how many other slave ships? How many people off of that that place were smuggled in, who were kidnapped and brought into the Americas. How many do you think happened? Not
I'm
all
not
of
gonna
them.
hold you. I don't even know.
Okay, so this is why even in 1861, when slavery was abolished in America after the Civil War, there were people on plantations who did not even speak English. They still spoke their African dialect. Why is
this
that?
the first I'm hearing about this?
Because
I've been listening to your show.
Because you need to read. Because you need to read.
You're hearing about this.
First time hearing about. Hold on. Okay, so guys,
William Wilberforce.
So there's no decorum here.
Guys, yeah.
Can I just say one thing? William Wilberforce Barracks, Wilberforce in Sierra Leone, Freetown, is a well-known location. Yeah, that's there. We intercepted Africans selling other Africans across the Atlantic, right? And some of my family members actually sold this land to the British to actually establish, a port around the western area in Freetown for them to actually stop slavery. And
just so you know, FBA, what he's telling you, they sold the land and they did sell some slaves too. But continue out.
No. They sold the land to the British. When the British came to Freetown, I don't know if you know Freetown after them was called Parsifal Street. Parsifal Street in Freetown was the way to the port. Now William Wilberforce established a port in Freetown to stop and intercept these ships going across the Atlantic. And most of these slaves were taken from Nigeria.
Yes, the Yorubas.
Yes, they was.
Exactly, and they were even settled in Freetown and in Banjul, Gambia.
Okay.
It used to be called. Hold on. It used to be called.
Nobody cares about all this.
No, it used to be called Batos. No, because hold on. If you say you're foundational to America, we have to establish. Hold on. We have to establish. Wait. We have to establish the truth to let you know. In fact, where the blacks did come from. We're telling you, because you guys like to say 500 years. You haven't been in America for 500 years.
So have you guys traced those people who you guys are talking about? Have you guys traced their?
It's recorded, sir. You can go.
But I'm asking you. So you guys brought up a small percentage of the slave trade.
No.
Guys.
No, this is recorded, sir.
Okay.
You're not foundational to America. That's my point.
We're foundational Black Americans.
Are you a Motisa? Are you a Motisa?
Huh?
Are you a Motisa?
I know my grandfather.
Hold on.
I knew my great grandfather.
Hold on. Are you a Motisa?
I'm a foundational Black American.
No. The only way. Hold on. The only way you're foundational to America is if you're Motisa, meaning your ancestors. Hold on. Meaning wait.
Is this an attack session, or do you want to have a conversation?
Hold on. Let me say this.
It just doesn't seem like you want to have a conversation. It seems like you want me to be rude. You want me to talk over everybody.
Let me describe this. Wait. The only way you can claim to be origin to here, yes, the Motisa was made in the plantation by the overseer. The Irish overseers. That's why you see most of them have freckles on their face, like Mike TV. So if you, unless you want to tell us that you are a Motisa, then we would understand you were made from the African slaves, slightly with some Irish. So continue. Go ahead.
All right, America's first rifleman. Let's have a conversation. I like that big old goofy smile you got on, man. All right, so you're a Black American, right?
Last time I checked.
Okay, and what nationality is your mother?
Oh God,
Black American. I can
what
trace.
Nationality?
I can trace. Hold on.
Hold on. What nationality is your father?
He seems to be of the Caribbean nomenclature. From Kingston,
so why don't you hold on? Why aren't you as proud to say he's Caribbean? The same way you said she's Black American.
Caribbean, Jamaican,
he seems
whatever.
to be,
he's from the cool island of Jamaica, man. Like I don't care. Like it's not a big deal. He's a Black man.
So are you ashamed to be Jamaican?
and most black people here
can we have a conversation?
Okay, most black people, they are related to people from Haiti and Jamaica. Just FYI, go ahead.
That sounds good.
Some people.
That sounds good. So Afrodamus, America's First Rifleman.
Have you ever heard of Denmark Vesey?
Huh?
Denmark Vesey. A slave that led a revolt. Denmark Vesey.
Stop trying to change the topic.
No, have you ever heard? No, I'm just asking. Have you ever heard of him?
Of who?
Denmark Vesey.
Denmark Vesey.
Yes.
No, I haven't.
So you don't need, so you're supposed to be a foundation to America. You don't even know about.
I said I'm a foundational Black American.
Okay, Denmark Vesey was a slave.
He wasn't able to read. They probably weren't even able to get educated. He
was a slave brought from. He was a slave that was brought from the Jamaican islands, but back in the days, Hispaniola, which is called Haiti. He was brought.
Why am I supposed to care about a guy from Jamaica or Haiti coming to America?
Because again,
I'm talking about foundational Black Americans who are born here.
You're not the foundational Black American, bro. You're the foundational people to that land. It's the Native Americans.
Guys, I'm not going to tell you guys are what?
Patched on the continent of America? I'm confused.
Huh? Yes, we went through ethnogenesis.
On the continent of Africa, you said born.
Nobody hatches. Nobody hatches on the planet.
How were Africans born on the continent of America? How did that
start? We were born and bred here. When your mother gives birth,
Africans were stolen from Africa.
Nobody was stolen.
Brought to America.
Hey, NBA.
Hold up. Sold my people. Hold up. And you don't want to hear that. They were stolen from Africa.
Hold on.
Dude just said, we sold you guys.
Hold on.
Look, NBA. Truth, believe
NBA, let me say this real quick, right?
I want to have a conversation with this goofy dude.
Even have you watched Tariq's hidden color?
I've seen all 4 movies.
Okay, so Tariq, if you watch it, Tariq, he himself. He did not know he was gonna come up with this bullshit, so he debunked his whole argument. He debunked it. Okay, so go back. You need to go back and watch the hidden colors.
He debunked it. What was his argument, and what did he debunk?
Because his argument was you guys were Africans.
Who?
Tariq made those documentaries
Black Americans are Africans.
Yes.
A lot of us used to be Africans.
What?
A lot of us used to be Africans.
Dude, he already made a documentary. This is because you know what's beautiful? Because you can see the future.
Afrodamus, let me ask you this.
Are you guys the Quakers? Are you guys the Quakers?
Afrodamus, how do you think life was created? What do you think that all people originated in Africa, right?
Oh, here we go.
Wait. Hold on.
Here. So are you gonna go with this? White people are from. Okay, in that case, white people are from Africa too.
So okay, a conversation goes back and forth. It's not me asking a question. Oh, here we go, and then you talk and do.
No, because you're trying to come up with that BS that all humans are from Africa. That would mean white people.
It's documented history, right?
Okay, so boy. So then white people then when white people say they're from Africa, so why do you guys hate that when South African? Okay, let's take your analogy.
I don't hate that.
Okay. Do you know? Hold on, let me give you an example. Do you know?
Where'd that goofy guy go, man? I'm talking to you. I want to talk to that goofy guy.
Let me give you an example. Do you know that the Boers in South Africa have been in South Africa longer than you people have been in America? Did you know
They're
that?
African, yes.
No,
the
Boers have been in South Africa longer than you, the blacks, have been in America.
They're African.
Now they're African. You see what you do,
want to be African.
No, NBA.
You don't want to be African.
Oh, really?
They are.
No, because here's the thing. you're just saying this because you want to win an argument. Here's what I'm gonna tell you.
This is how I genuinely feel.
No, here's what I'm gonna tell you.
How you gonna say no?
No, go back to Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors from the Messiah. You guys is Messiah himself.
My Messiah is the Most High.
He is already told us in Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, and 6 of them, whatever number he's made, he's already told us you guys are from Africa. So you can change that.
Look, Aphrodite, my whole upbringing.
This is why you guys want to say you are Indians.
Wait, hold on. I loved Africans. I know that I'm from Africa. Like I said, I know my grandfather. I know my great-grandfather, right? We've had conversations, okay? So I know my lineage. I know we're African. I know that we originated in Africa.
Hold on. I have to read this one. This is funny. Salon Boy said FBA means fear of being African.
And that's okay.
That's what it means,
Funny, oh my gosh. Okay, but
you see, FBA, over here, right? Yes. You came to a channel where this is not pseudo history. You did not expect that you would receive real history. Hold on. James Jewel even beat me to it. The last slave ship they captured from Africa in the United States. Guess what year it was?
Was my family on the first or last slave ship?
No, do you know what year that was?
No.
1860.
Okay.
That was only
1860. Okay.
Where'd it go?
Right here to the Carolinas.
Okay.
So
where the people at?
So all this mumbo jumbo stuff. Do the math. Look at the blacks in America.
You're talking about one ship.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. The darker skin black people that look African. They are the majority.
We don't look African, man.
The majority that look African. What are you a Motisa?
No.
Come up, man. Come up. Why do you come up?
Are you even even Tariq looks like a Yoruba.
Tariq don't look African.
Yes, he looks very African. He looks Yoruba. Okay. When you go,
everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Hey, Dunstan, have you noticed how he scoffed at being African? These people hate being African.
I don't hate Africans, but I'm not African. You're not going to tell me what I am. I'm not African.
So what does Tariq look like then? If he doesn't look African,
he looks like a foundational Black American.
Oh, that doesn't exist, sir.
Okay, I mean, well, look. If you don't want to say, if you don't think it exists, then you can live in a world where it doesn't exist.
Look, it is a hate group. Look. Unless
it doesn't exist, now it's a hate group.
FBA, it's okay if you want to claim your Irish or your Scottish ancestors. That's okay.
We're not talking about Irish or Scottish anything. I don't even know why you bring that up.
Look, you guys don't have a choice. You are either African or the overseers in the plantation. Your daddies. You have to claim your daddies that mixed with the people. That's all you gotta
do. Imagine this. People sold you. Then they couldn't make it in their own homeland, fled to where you're at after hundreds of years, and they said, you're same as me. Same as me. The hell I am? No, I'm not. I'm different.
Okay, let me ask you, FBA, how come FBA, why did I go to black cookouts and I'm seeing people that look like my cousin, that look just like me? How did that happen?
Because you're entitled to your own opinion.
You know what?
Some people look at clouds and see dogs. Others look at clouds and see birds.
Mr. Aphrodite, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead.
But okay, so I did an ancestry DNA test, and they could show African DNA matches. Well, I have a Liberian match, and I showed my mom and my friend her. They say we look just alike, and she's from the Grebo ethnic group. and we look just alike. And she's on my mom's side because she showed up on my mom's and my grandma's DNA match too. But I look just like her. So how are we not Africans? Like we
I
are
see this dog that
Africans.
looked like one of my ex-girlfriends last week. But
Oh
people
my
are
God.
entitled to whatever they want to believe. If you think you look like her, if your grandmother or your aunt think you look like her, there's nothing wrong with that.
Look,
Then you look like her.
FBA,
Yeah.
it's okay. You know, we Africans, we here. Next
Oh,
year,
it's
when
sweet.
next year when you guys decide now nobody's paying attention to your this mumbo jumbo hate group. When you're ready, because I know you guys are shameless, you would come back and start claiming Africa again. We will be here waiting.
No.
Guys,
Look,
I said this
Pastor
on my
Thomas,
show. Watch, guys, they're gonna come back and claim Africa. Watch this.
I didn't
He's
realize that there
He's
was
right.
beef
He's
between
right. It will
Africans,
come back.
Caribbeans,
All this is
and
gonna
Black
die out.
Americans
That's gonna
until
die out.
2 years ago. My whole life, I've had African friends, I've had Caribbean friends. My sister is half Jamaican, right?
Hold on.
So the
FBA,
only reason,
what are you like? You know,
a foundational Black American.
what is a foundational Black American?
A foundational Black American is a person who's born in America, whose ancestors were brought to America during the transatlantic slave trade.
Okay, Marie. Okay, Marie. Was your ancestors brought here from Africa?
Yes.
Are you foundational to this country?
No way.
She was brought here during the slave trade. Her ancestors were out here during the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes,
Okay.
but I'm not going to claim to quote FBA because whoever is attacking Africans, I'm just African American. Why are we coming up?
And that's
with all
okay.
these terms? Why are we coming up with all these terms to separate ourselves from being African American? I don't get it. ADOS.
Here's why. If you really want to,
Look,
know,
FBA. Yes. Audrey already beat me to it. I already know. Once, here's the thing. I'm gonna remember this day. Once we get one more Wakanda movie, trust me, you guys are not gonna be accepted. You're not coming back. I'm just letting you know. You guys are not coming back. It's over. We will remember this.
When have foundational Black Americans ever tried to be like, come back to Africa and say we're African? Accept us.
Man, I remember Wakanda. I remember when Wakanda went to
fantasy world.
Look,
Man.
I went to the movie theater. I saw
here in
people.
America?
Yes,
because Black Panther probably wasn't even playing in Africa, and a lot of countries in Africa.
Sir, I have lived. Sir, I have mostly lived in America. You know, than in Africa.
You ain't trying to go back to Africa.
I just was there, sir. I was just in Africa.
And you came back to America.
Yes, the white man's country, the greatest country, the white man's country. So, I saw people with, pretending to be Africans with their dashikis. Some of them, they embarrassed us. They brought, fried chicken and watermelon, which is not our thing, but hey, we would still accept it. You showed up with your drums trying to be African. The next Wakanda movie, if we see any of you, we are going to call you out. Just so you know.
And you know what? Do it.
Do it. When the Mexicans start chasing them out of America, we'll wait for them.
I'm going to make sure I record all this.
Because he just brought the next.
Look.
All my family.
Look, just like Vanessa. Vanessa just said it, right? Okay, Vanessa just said it, like George Turney said in the past, right? You all are not American. So if you guys were foundational to this country, wait, hold on. Let me ask you this. Okay, what year? Hold on.
You put a nationality on us.
Okay, what
Whatever
year?
You want us to be,
hold on. What year did Black Americans become American citizens? What year?
That's why I'm asking you. How long do you have to be?
1868.
How long do you have to be away from Africa?
Look, before. Hold on. I just told you. Look,
you're trying to.
Look. You've only become an American in 1868. Before that, you were just an African in America. Go read your history.
Okay.
Read when the
1868 we became foundational Black Americans.
No, you became American citizens. But you know, all those years you were nothing but African.
But you know what? But you know what?
just hurt my feelings.
I am fine with being
hurt
an
my
African
feelings.
in America. I am fine.
Yes.
If they want to
Me too.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Every Black American can be whoever they want to be. If you want to label yourself as African or African in America,
okay. You say how long? You say how long? You say how long do you have to be here to not be African?
There's so many pronouns.
600 years.
And so many genders now.
Hold on.
People can be whatever they want to be.
Hold on. 600 years.
So you got to be gone from Africa.
Yeah, 600.
You got to go 600, huh?
Yeah, 600 years. Yes. Let's have IAS. Thank you for the super chat. He said, I'm going to use that of being Africa. Yes, 600 years. First of all, we know this. Look, you're from the.
What are we?
Here's the thing. You are the tribe. You know, anything but the African tribe. Okay. You guys want to hate. You want to hate on your own lineage.
I don't hate on my own lineage. I love
yes,
my
you
lineage.
are. Yes, you are. You want to hate on your own lineage. First of all, and then at the same time, when you see us being happy with the white people, you guys get jealous and be like, "Oh, why y'all inviting the white people? Oh, you guys are sellouts, blah blah blah."
Who do you actually hear saying stuff like that?
You the blacks.
People are sitting around looking at Africans hanging out with white people and saying, "Oh my God, they shouldn't be hanging out with them."
Yes,
we don't care who you guys hang out with. Are you serious?
We have. Do you want me to look?
Hang out with, man.
Dunstan. How many videos? Dunstan. How many videos did I play like that? You even got mad at me. How many?
Oh, you play one. You play loads of videos that are exposing this
He
people.
He don't agree with everything you say. You can wipe your butt and give it to him, and he gonna eat it. Look, Afrodamus, play one of those videos that you're talking about.
Look. Here's the thing.
We're mad that you guys are hanging out with white people.
Look,
are you serious?
Look,
that's what's on your mind.
All I know is
mad. We're hanging out with white people.
Look. Go to Tariq, and put in his chat that you guys didn't become citizen here until 1868. That's not that long ago.
Put that in his chat.
You see, you're afraid of him.
What? Afrodamus, look, man.
If you're not from Africa, what were you doing in Africa?
I love Africa. What are you talking about?
Oh, sure, you love Africa.
I'm serious.
Africans
I never lived the way that I lived when I was in Africa.
Bro,
if a lot of Black Americans would actually go to Africa and experience the life over there, experience the people, it'd be a different conversation.
No, we don't want FBA there, man.
I experienced a lot of genuine people. I made a lot of friends over in Africa that I still communicate with.
You know what? In fact, tomorrow, I welcome all of you to another edition to show this FBA type their hatred towards African.
Oh my God.
I'm going to play their conversation.
Why don't you guys say you don't like Mike TV? You don't like Mike TV, right?
Nah, who's Mike TV?
That's the guy that you were showing.
No, you mean the Motisa?
No, the transgender.
Whatever you want to call him, you know, he has a lot of vitriol for Africans. I don't know what happened, but he just has a lot of.
But he is a Motisa, so he's not even. He has been diluted for a long time.
And then he calls you a name. You're gonna be butthurt. Look, Afrodamus, a lot of Africans say that they're still mad about being in first grade, being called African booty scratcher, and you up here name calling.
Man, we don't booty scratcher, sir. We have
Africans are grown adults. When I was a little kid, they called me an African booty scratcher, and it hurt my feelings the rest of my life.
Look, we have shea butter. We don't need to scratch our booty, okay?
They don't even got real shea butter. I was so mad when I was in Tanzania. The Indians, man, because I was looking for real shea butter. Couldn't find nothing.
Look,
didn't find none. I went to the Maasai, and I'm like, do y'all got real? The Indians got Indians sell the fish butter out there.
Look, I just came. Look, do you see how shiny my face is? This is from shea butter directly from Gambia.
You're sweating because you're nervous. That's what it's from. You sweat because you're nervous.
Sir, I wouldn't sweat. I'm over here in my white neighborhood. White people are walking by, riding their bikes. Why would I sweat?
I don't even know how to respond to that. I mean,
I'm not in the hood. I'm not in the hood.
Right. That's the misconception that a lot of you guys have against Black Americans. A lot of us don't live in the hood. I don't live in the hood. None of my family lives in the hood.
Sir,
we're all doing pretty well.
Because most of the hoods have been gentrified now.
No.
Yes.
Like I said, I know my grandfather. I know my lineage.
FBA, you can fool some of these people, but you can't fool me.
Okay.
And
if you don't want to be African, that's okay with us. We are fine. We just want to be left alone. We just want to be left alone. That's all.
Afetamus.
Yeah.
I just got a quick question here, right? What's the definition of black? Because the last time I checked, I was a black man, yeah. Yeah. But some people are telling me I'm not black anymore. What's the story behind
Look. Dunstan. They would call Dunstan. Here's the thing.
We all know who black people are.
Dunstan. They will call him black, right?
Yeah,
I think he can call himself native.
Look, they will call him black, right? But you and I, guess what?
Native American.
Look. Do you know who Sean King is? Go on Twitter and look up who Sean King is.
Yeah, is that a light skinned guy? Looks albino kind of looking guy.
He is lighter that they will call him black, but you and I, guess what? We are not black. So the fact of the matter is, these people
don't understand that, man. I find that kind of weird, though, man.
We don't go by skin color, though. Like, that's the thing. It's like,
it's not about skin color. What is it? What do you go by?
We're talking about a nationality.
Wow.
We're talking about a nationality. You could be light skinned, you could be dark skinned, you could be caramel. We're not going by. You're not dark enough to be FBA. You're too dark to be FBA. No. We ain't doing that. It's a lineage. It's a nationality. It's not a skin color.
Sir, it's about skin color.
It's not.
Black is a skin color. That's it.
That's why we say that you guys aren't black. You guys keep saying, I'm black. You guys aren't black. You guys are African.
Okay, Dunstan.
What country are you from? What country are you from, Dunstan?
I'm from Sierra Leone, bro.
So you're a Sierra Leone.
Okay, wait. Dunstan. Hold on, Dunstan. Let me say this stuff.
African.
FBA. If it's not about skin color, right?
No.
Why is Rachel Dolezal in trouble?
I don't know.
You know what?
FBA lineage, man.
Okay, wait, no, because they said, what did you got, Rachel Dolezal? In fact, since this guy says it's not about skin color, she changed her name to Nkeche Diallo. She became African, and you guys still had a problem with it.
No, we don't. You can't say y'all. It's like, okay, so you look at Africans, right? A lot of them are bleaching their skin. So once you get fully bleached,
a lot of them, you mean
to be African anymore?
You mean a couple of them?
So once they bleach their skin to look like Mike TV, they're not African no more, right?
Look, here's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. That whole skin color thing, it just sounds ignorant.
Look, here's the thing. Look, that skin bleaching talk. That's look. Hold on. That's so tiring. That's just like we saying all FBAs are LGBTQ because so many of you
all
are.
Africans.
Hold on. No, you look.
Say that. I said so. Africans bleach their skin and they're fully bleached. Are they considered African or are they not? Because they're too light.
Look, you're the one. Everyone that's watching, you know, the white people.
Lineage, man.
Look, the white people. You better be careful.
About white people.
Look, hold on. The white people. Wait, the white people are listening here to the show. You are saying it's not about skin color. The next time you guys try to claim skin color, they're gonna play this for you. Let me read this. IS say there are Moors, Black Jews, Hebrew Israelites, Edos, FBA, Blackfoot Indians, Black American, Egyptians, and many more to come. Exactly, Black Samurai. You know, so okay, FBA. Let me ask you this: people that watch my show,
melanated men.
Hold on,
Moors are melanated men.
Oh yeah, anything but West African. We get it. So I have done my DNA, and you know, partly
you done a DNA test.
Yes, and people they saw it
with what company did you do it with?
Sorry, let me finish my, you know, and they saw that partly I have Blackfoot Indian. I was part Blackfoot Indian. I think it was like, you know, 15% Blackfoot Indian. And, you know, Blackfoot, their origin to this land. Does that make me a foundational black too?
That's the main reason right there. What you just tried to do, tether yourself to us, is why we're
no, sir. I'm not an FBA.
You would never hear no FBA say, "Well, I came to Africa and this happened, so am I African?"
No, sir.
Just be happy with who you are.
Wait, sir.
Just be pride in who you are.
Wait, 15% Blackfoot Indian.
Okay.
Yes.
You're African, you know you
so you're trying to so you guys are trying to put claim on me. I'm not claiming you guys.
Okay, you can be whatever you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be.
Okay. So now it's not so it's not about skin color now, right?
It was never about it. It's about a lineage. It's about
guys. Are you all hearing this?
For that, Motia, you know what you got to do, right? I think maybe another day you need to do a whole show about this black identity thing.
The thing is, I don't know where you got light-skinned people, they say I'm black. You got dark-skinned people say I'm black. It's foundational Black American, not foundational dark-skinned Americans. It's not that.
Well, bro, if you're a grown man, yeah,
you guys know who the black people are. You guys know who the black people are. Y'all was not saying you guys were black in the 90s. I'm African. I'm African. Like I said, I've loved Africans my whole life. I grew up with Africans. You guys were not saying that you guys were black.
I'm from Africa.
Now,
what are you talking about?
You guys are saying I'm black. We're all black. No, we're not.
Is Barack Obama black?
Barack Obama's Kenyan.
What about Kamala Harris?
Kamala Harris, I think she is Jamaican and Indian, if I'm not mistaken.
What about Meghan Markle? Is she black?
Meghan Markle is one of her parents FBA?
Tariq says she's FBA.
Wait, hold on. Okay, if one of her parents is FBA, because I don't know much about Meghan Markle, but if one of her parents is FBA, then she's FBA.
Meghan Markle's dad is white and her mom is black. But Tariq, she said she's FBA. How does that work out?
Because she's us. She's FBA.
Okay, guys, let's do it.
Dynamic in America.
Hold on. On that note,
dynamic.
On that note, let's do our closing statements.
It was fun, Africanus. Yes. I had fun with you guys, man.
Hey, make sure you come for the next show when you finish attending you guys' clan meeting on Twitter. You know, with your grand wizard, you know, Tariq El Nasheed. I don't know why he even gave himself a Middle Eastern name, but all right.
Yeah, you gotta ask him.
Well, he's you guys' leader.
No, he's. Who told you that?
He did.
No, he didn't.
His name is apparently his name is Marcus Sanders. His name is called Tariq Nasheed, man. His fake name. Everything about that dude is fake, man.
He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to use his, you know, white Zaddy's name. But all right.
Identity crisis.
That's just part of the grift, I think.
Well, Al and Dunstan. Now that you know, you guys have seen what I've been saying, and then listening to FBA and everything you're hearing on the streets, what do you guys think?
I'm done with these FBA people, brother. I'm out of it, man. I can't be asking them no more, man. You know what? Yeah, this is just getting ridiculous every day. This FBA thing is doing my head in. Right?
Dunstan, don't count them out. Just wait for the next Wakanda movie. Trust me.
Oh yeah. I know which one.
You all the way in London talking about I'm done with FBA. You're not even in America, man.
Give him to the man. I hear you all the time. You lot making so much noise, man. And
America, man.
you give
That's like me
him
saying,
Black American.
man, I'm done with the Pakistanis over in the UK, man. I'm
You
sick of them,
giving
man.
Black American.
Not
You
even
giving
here.
Black American people. You're giving Black American people a bad name, man. You know that's what you're doing, mate. You understand that? You're giving real Black Americans a bad name, bro.
He's FBA.
Anyway, Afrodamos, thanks for having me here. I've got to go to church tomorrow, man.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Thank you so much, Marie and Al. Thank you, guys. Love you, guys. Bless you.
Pray for FBA. Thank you.
We might take care. Take care.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Afrodemos, to be honest, I never had this FBA shit until I started following Dynas and Brandon. You know, they started exposing these people from long time. Anyway, I've been following also Tariq Nasheed. But you know what? Yeah, I never knew this Black Americans have identity crisis at its highest.
And you know, Al, you know what's funny? If you tell real Native Americans, you call them black, they get upset. They want nothing to do with them. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have identity crisis and very low self-esteem. This FBA, not all Black Americans. I've got to make this clear because, you know, and luckily I came across with lot of decent Black Americans who have, you know, great self-esteem, you know, that actually differentiate them. But first of all, you know, what I notice is that they actually are they're very minority and a very hate group who actually hate and dislike African people of the continent, and I'm actually watching it grow. But unfortunately, they actually been blindsided, you know, because and short-sighted. The reality is, if you're not careful, those Mexicans that are crossing the border every day, when they push you out to your neighborhood and they push you out of America, you know, you ain't gonna. The last option would be Africa. These people that you're hating, these bush babies, will be the one that you run into. Yeah. You know what I mean? Afrodemos, largely.
Thank you.
I don't say people that are so they are like largely.
Then get you video.
Yeah, they get me video with a bastard. Mikey, my mind too.
Thank you. Okay. Marie, go ahead. Closing statement.
Okay, yes, thank you for having me on the panel. I just wanted to say that to African Americans that you don't have to put everything on the internet. If you don't feel comfortable in the African country, if you don't like it, just go back to America. You don't have to go ahead and bash the country, bash the people and stuff like that. Don't do that because Africans, they are our brothers and sisters, whether you like it or not. Caribbeans and Africans, those are our brothers and sisters, whether y'all like it or not. And for y'all to degrade, like FBA to degrade and talk stuff about Africans, and I know it's vice versa. I know sometimes Africans, they talk stuff about us too. It's just a thing that some of us do, but you don't.
Mary, what did I say that was negative about Africans today? What did I say that was negative about Africans?
FBA, let her finish. It's closing. You will have your opportunity. All right.
But I'm just saying that we need to be more kind to each other. Like it doesn't hurt to be kind and cordial and stuff like that. And if there is problems, why can't we fix the problems? Why do we have to bash each other? If it's something that African Americans are doing wrong, or if it's something that Africans are doing wrong, why can't we sit down together or have a panel and talk about these issues without bashing and degrading each other? There's a way to do things, and we can do it in a respectful way. You know what I mean? And so that's all I really have to say. Like, I love you all. I don't have no problems with anybody. And if anybody has a problem with me, let me know. I don't mind apologizing to anyone. I don't hold grudges. I'm not that type of person. But that's all I really have to say. And thank you for having me on the panel.
Thank you. All right. FBA, go ahead.
Yeah. Now, you know, I do agree with her sentiment that foundational Black Americans should not put everything on the internet. I don't know why that's a big fad right now. I think it's because a lot of us haven't gone over to the continent, and what we've been programmed to think Africa is a dust bowl with poor people living in huts with flies all around them. And that's just not the reality. You know, so I think that we're trying to expose what Africa really is. But if we have a bad experience, that comes with it too. And as far as FBA, if you're Black American and you don't want to consider yourself foundational Black American, we don't have a problem with that. Just don't get in our way. We're trying to accomplish things.
Like what?
So first and foremost, we need reparations.
So you're begging. You're begging.
You didn't do this to nobody else. I
just want to make it good. So you mean don't say anything when you are begging the white man? But go ahead.
No.
Okay.
So demanding payment for money that's owed to you is not begging. The bank does it all the time. So what I'm getting at is reparations is not only going to help foundational Black Americans, it's going to help Africa too. It's going to help Africa too, because a lot of us are going to take our money over to Africa.
Oh, you mean to the Cadillac dealership? Okay.
No. Those are the Black Americans that they want to show you on TV, so you think that all of us are like that.
Sir, I live here.
Afrodamus. So that the majority of foundational Black Americans are not like that. So you might be talking about African Americans, but I guarantee you never met a foundational Black American who's ghetto. Guarantee you.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as foundational Black American.
Okay, we're a different type of Black American.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you could say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the Africans and the Caribbeans are cousins.
So are you guys more like the motia tribe, the ones that tap dance for the white man?
The Africans and the Caribbeans are cousins, and we have a lot of love for you guys. But what happened was we saw that you guys weren't coming over here on code with us. You guys were coming over here trying to undermine
So
us.
what is the code?
Hold on. So after so many generations, we're like, look, we can't do this no more, man. And then you guys start talking mess about, us helping you guys out, coming over here, and then, we doing better than you guys. It's like, wow, okay. We weren't looking at you guys as competition. We were looking at you guys as camaraderie, but you guys weren't looking at us like that. So on code is,
I think you guys are just mad that the snow bunnies love us. That's all.
Nah, it's bigger than that. So, you guys come over here, right? And we didn't have a problem with it. We wanted more Black people over here. That's what we were fighting for you guys to come over here. No, we don't want all white people.
You have no power, sir.
We have way more power than
you guys are complaining about the Black people that are coming. You're already complaining about Africans. So
why do you think that the Africans who are coming are saying they're Black? They're not saying that they're African. They're saying they're Black migrants.
Because they are
everybody
Black.
Wants to use the umbrella Black because of what we made it into.
No, sir, because they're
African. So if Africans were in the same position as Black Americans, they say, I'm African.
Am I Black?
About the fighters.
Am I Black?
You're African. Why aren't you calling me an African?
Am I
You're
Black?
An African. You're an African.
Okay.
You're a proud African man who lives in America.
Okay.
A proud African man who lives in America.
Thank you.
We were called Black. We were labeled Black. Black is a derogatory term. We all know this. But we didn't.
It's not because they are from Africa, right?
Africans have a nationality. They can say, I'm from this country, I'm from this country.
So do you have
never proud of their countries.
Do you have a national?
I'm American. I'm over American, so I'm American. No,
but
man.
But if they are born in
ancestors,
if they are born in America, what does that make them?
Be proud of your ancestors. They lived lives. They fought. They made sure that their generations were going to be able to live. And you're gonna come over here and just push them to the side. I'm American now. You don't even know what America is, man. I understand saying America, you want to do it for status. Back home, I can say I'm American. I'm better than you guys. I'm American now. Stop that.
All right. Well, the Africans are listening. Thank you very much.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye. Okay, go ahead, Kung Fu.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I just came in. So was he talking about, by any chance, the Immigration Act of 1965?
Oh, I guess so.
Okay.
He didn't mention, but
well, did he say that
He just said that they're the reason they brought us here, so we're thanking them.
They paved the way. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would say probably just a little over a week ago, I wasn't even trying to debate, but I had to actually challenge Mike TV, also known as Rainbow Mike.
Oh, is it this guy? The Irishman here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's him. So anyway, he was bringing something up, talking to, I believe, Zongo, and he was talking about, he brought up a third-party website, which was talking about the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and that basically what he was reading, because he had it ready to go and everything for us to read right along with him, that this influenced the Immigration Act of 1965. So, I've read the act myself. I've never seen anywhere in the 12-page document that it talks about the Civil Rights Act of 1964 had anything to do with the decision of allowing a lot more immigrants outside of Europe to come into America from the Act of 1965. Immigration and I forget what the other part is, but 1965. So I haven't read it in a while. You've had this conversation a little bit before on some of your videos, right? A lot of people have come in on your channel as well as others and said the exact same thing, that the Civil Rights Act helped pave the way for the Immigration Act of 1965. Okay, so I haven't read it in a long time. I asked him if he can actually cite the source of the Immigration Act.
Oh, he came back to say it. FBA, you were done, but I see that you wanted to answer quick. You got a couple seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Who am I speaking with?
Mr. Nice.
Mr. Nice. And I take it that you're Caucasian?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what are we talking about? You're talking about Africans immigrating to America?
Well, you better slow down. The Caucasians brought you all over here. Know how to talk.
I know that the Africans and the Caucasians have a long-going business deal. You guys made deals about us, and you guys sold us to them, and they brought us over here.
You're getting off topic, and I'm definitely going to finish what I'm going to say, because I'm not going to let you derail what I'm going to finish to say is that Mike could not bring up the direct source, which is.
I'm not talking about Mike. Hold on.
Mike. I'm talking about Mike.
So why don't you call into Mike's show?
I'm talking about Mike. I came up on the Afrodamus show to talk about the situation.
All right, Afrodamus, I'll talk to you later. I thought we were going to have a conversation. He wants to talk about Mike. I think you should call Mike's show, man.
I don't want you to derail what I'm going to say. So there we go. Anyway, so I asked him to cite the direct source. I told him I haven't read it in a while. I told him I'll read it again. He said, well, you're at a computer. Google it. I'm not going to do your work for you. Fine. He doesn't know anything. But the thing is, he could not cite the direct source.
Well, they don't. There's no way that, because they don't care about facts.
Right.
They just like to say stuff. So it's like, yeah, whatever. So yeah, they say they're original to this land. We'll wait till the next Wakanda movie comes out.
Right. So Afrodamus, I went to the actual U.S. government website where anybody can actually download this document of the actual Immigration Act. And so painstakingly going through the 12 pages, because when you read this document, it's like you're reading a court document. There's nothing in there, again, when I read, that said anything or influenced by the Civil Rights Act of 1964 as to why they allowed more people outside of Europe to come into America from 1965 going forward. So until they can actually prove, anybody that makes that claim, they can actually prove that's the case, first you have to cite the source, which is the actual Immigration Act of 1965, that 12-page document. If you can't cite the source and find anything within that source that makes that claim that you're claiming from third-party websites, by the way.
But that debunks everything they say. If they are foundational, why would they want to bring Africans if they are not Africans?
Right, right. You know, Africans were not even on anybody's mind
I
in
know.
1964 during the MLK marches and anything, the whole civil rights thing. The
They were
Africans
trying
hadn't.
to eat hamburgers with white people. That's all.
Well, whatever it is, it's just that it's funny that it's only a select few of people that I see talking about this, and they always have the acronym of usually FBA or ADOS. I
Yeah,
don't.
they are not serious.
Right. I don't see the majority of people talking about this and trying to make that claim.
Exactly. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Mr. Nice. All right. And I'll take one last person and I'll close out. Mimi. Mimi, are you
Hey,
there?
greetings. How are you? Can you hear
Mimi,
me?
loud and clear. Mimi, what do you want to say?
I just want to ask the FBA people, this question is for them. Because I'm thinking if they're having a reparation, I'm thinking their government is going to negotiate with African leaders to give them a piece of Africa. Are they going to take that if that's the case? I'm asking FBA, that guy that was like in your panel. Are
Oh,
they going to take a piece of Africa if their government negotiate with African leaders to give them like maybe their own country? Because I'm seeing something like that coming, like they did
oh,
the Palestinians, because they're going to push them to Africa. They're not going to give them money.
where are they going to go to, Mimi? Which they are foundational to this country.
I mean, maybe
I
I'm
don't,
thinking somewhere
I
in
don't,
East or South Africa, not
I don't think you are
somewhere
hearing
maybe
them.
in Namibia, because Namibia
Mimi, they are
have a
not,
lot of land that
Mimi, they are not
they would.
Africans. They are foundational Black Americans. They are
But I
Native
understand that.
Indians.
I get
Yes.
I get it. I know what they're saying, but I understand the identity crisis that they have. But what I'm saying is if their government give them a piece of Africa and say, hey, we have negotiated a land that you guys can go and have your own place.
But Mimi,
Because they will so free.
why would they go to Africa when they are foundational to America?
Because you know some African leaders are weak. All they want is money. And then they don't
Mimi,
know that that's
do
gonna
you
make the
honestly
country
believe these
crumble.
people want to go? Want to go
They
to?
will go. Some of them will go and I mean they're fighting to have land in Ghana and Gambia.
Mimi,
Imagine if
Mimi,
they give them their own country, they'll take it. It happens before. It happens in Sierra Leone, it happens in Liberia. So the next reparation is gonna be like that. That's what I see. I don't know. But I'm like, if they give them a
who's
piece
gonna
of
be
land
the
in Africa,
leader? Tariq Nasheed?
Tariq Nasheed, the Khalifa. I call him the Khalifa.
Maybe Mimi, we can, they can take half of,
Tariq
you
will
know,
be Tariq will be the president.
maybe we'll bring them to Casamas.
No, let them go somewhere in Namibia, South Africa, and stuff like that. 'Cause Namibia,
But
they
Mimi,
have
I thought you were cool with the blacks.
Namibia, but
You want to
Namibia is
send them far away from you.
Namibia is very beautiful because you know why they have a lot of land, and it's like they have 2 million people. Even Gambia is more populated than Namibia, and Namibia have a whole vast of land that they haven't even touched. So maybe their government can negotiate with the president of Namibia so that they can
Mimi,
give them
the
that
blacks ain't
land.
going there. The blacks, they
They
told you, they said, cut the
do
check.
you understand that these people want their own piece of land that they can identify as something that they
Mimi,
own?
they said, cut the check so they can go to the
They're not
Cadillac
gonna cut this.
dealership.
That ain't happening. Like the way they say it, that ain't
And,
happening. I
I
know
mean,
that ain't
like,
happening.
once they start cutting the check, I'm already black, so I'm getting mine too.
Well,
Let's bring
I wish I was in and ask FBA if they give them a piece of Africa, are they gonna like take it and leave us alone with the
well,
bashing and all that stuff? We give them
that would
like a.
make sure you call in tomorrow. I'm sure FBA would be here to
I'm
answer
pretty
that
sure they're gonna
question.
say some of them will say we don't want no dusty Africa.
St.
You know
James,
what they
what do you
want?
want to say, St. James? Mimi, you already know the answer.
They're gonna tell us we don't want no dusty Africa. I mean, like
Yeah.
all this is just I'll be just chilling on the side and
So
laughing at all this
Mimi, what do you
foolishness.
think about Kidola telling it like it is?
I don't know about Kidola because I know sometimes he be capping. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It could be. I don't know. But Kidola will always be Kidola. Well, anyway, that's
Thank
all I
you.
gotta say.
Thank you,
Namibia
Mimi.
have a vast land. I think they should negotiate with that so that they can have, but let them not go over there and do like what they're doing with the Palestinians right
Yeah.
now.
Well, thank you, Mimi, for showing the blacks where to go.
Namibia is very beautiful. South Africa is very beautiful. I think they can negotiate that, but the money that they're expecting, they're not gonna have it.
Oh, Mimi,
That's not gonna happen.
Mimi, see, this is what upsets the blacks.
I
They
mean, I understand that they're gonna come and be
they
like,
want they
we
say
shouldn't talk about
they
the
say
but
cut the check.
hey, listen, my great grandfather was one of them from here too that went to Liberia, Sierra Leone too.
They
Maybe I
don't.
should ask for
Yeah.
reparation
Oh
because
yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well, you need
I
a. I
still
mean.
have that white man last name, so maybe I should claim that too.
Well. Well, the blacks, they made a mistake, and when they gave me my card. So this is a secret. Don't let them know. Like I'm
Oh,
gonna
they do?
I'm gonna use it. You see this right here? They don't know that I still have the card. So I'm gonna be claiming.
Why would they do such thing? Out of
Oh,
all people, you gave it to Afrikaners? Wow.
I'm cool with the blacks. Okay, thank you, Mimi.
All right, yeah, have a good night.
All right, St. James, go ahead.
Hey, Alpadamas, thanks for having me, man. I kind of missed the show, but man, that's fine. I'm here.
You missed most of it, man.
I missed most of it.
I'm at the closing.
Okay, I got you. Let me do my closing, man. Like Alpadamas, it's about that time we ask for, like what Mr. Nice was saying. We have to help Black American quote sources. They all say they went to college and university. They have to be able to quote sources. You cannot go on panels and places like that talking directly to Africans without knowing how to quote the source. We have to help them do that. Helping Africans come to America. Like I said, we did a show about it about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
So all we did was ask them to bring the sources. They can't, but they're still referring to that like we helped you get here. Like, listen, after 1958, 1960, most African countries got independence. When you get your independence, on your own decision, you can reach out to other countries like other African countries did. You have to reach out to a country, see if you can come with bilateral agreements so your people can travel there and their people can travel to your country. And most African countries, they have U.S. embassy in their countries. You understand? So if the United States didn't want us to come here, they wouldn't be having an embassy in the Gambia and a consulate in the Gambia. You understand? Because there is an interest in the Gambia for them to come.
Yeah.
Without that interest, the African Black American would not be able to sway any American government to come to a country where they don't have interest in.
But they're FBA though.
No, we have to listen.
They're foundational here.
The United States does not care about your opinion, your feeling. Listen, if they don't want us to come here, they don't want us to come here.
Right.
So let's be honest.
But FBA is powerful, St. James. You have to remember that.
What happened?
FBA is powerful.
Well, then they have to have that print somewhere. Because this is quite an accomplishment that we want to point out. I would be proud to see that because I'm not even talking to put them down. I'm just trying to get this source so I can explain to people, listen, back in 1964, this is what our brothers did for us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't want to. I can't persuade people without sources. I can't.
Yeah.
Walking on rally talking about, come on, go back to the footage, man. 1965, these people wasn't talking about bringing us here like they said. They were fighting for their own freedom, bro. Which was right. They should have. They should have fought for their freedom.
Mm-hmm.
When we got our independence in Africa, we were not fighting for civil rights. We had civil rights in Africa. We did.
So are you saying they were just trying to eat hamburgers with white people and have white women?
Bro, that's what the fight was about. Integration, right? We didn't give African country didn't give like I'm talking about Franco. Let me talk about Francophone Africa when that happened. Back in 1958, I believe the first country that didn't even want to meet the goal was Guinea. Guinea said, no, we don't want to go meet the goal. We want our independence right now. In Francophone Africa, they were the first to have their independence, and then other countries follow up, you know. But this was not about our civil right. My grandfather, they had their civil right in Africa. They had that.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't fighting for that. They were fighting to break away from the European.
So did you get an opportunity to hear the FBA on the panel?
I didn't. Well, no, not really. I guess.
You missed out on a great convo, man.
But put me on something I can respond. That's it. Then I go.
All right. Yeah, you missed out on a lot.
Oh, and then I saw that you got that lady. That lady.
The passport granny.
Did Zongo click the link? I wanted Zongo to click the link. Did he click the link?
Zongo is nowhere to be found.
Are you serious? He didn't call?
No, not today.
Any Ghanaian calls?
No.
Come on, man. Are you serious?
The Ghanaians are staying clear.
Oh, man.
So Strong was in the chat, but
oh, man.
Zongo is nowhere to be found today.
How old is that sister again? I went to Ghana. How old is she?
Like 60 something.
66, 61,
yeah.
66.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh my gosh, man. Nah, I'm not gonna address that. I'm gonna let it.
Yeah, we gotta respect our elders.
Yeah, let's respect our elders, man. Like you know, good luck to her, and I hope she's getting younger. Things that she's doing in Ghana, but I know that's what she went there for, right? Just to getting younger, you know. And she's complaining about the money situation. Money is tight. But I have a message for all these oldies that want to go to Africa, man. The young kids in Africa, man, they're just gonna get that money. Trust me, they're gonna get that money, and you can't run away from it, you know. So you gotta be prepared. I don't know how much money you got to go to Ghana, to Africa. If you're trying to go get a young man, you know, young man gotta eat. You know, young man gotta make sure, you know, they know the hustle. You know, you can't teach them anything, but most likely they think they can go to Africa and teach these young Africans things that these Africans already know. You know, we got old ladies in Africa too, right? We do.
Right.
It's not something new. We got old ladies in Africa, you know.
Tomorrow you gotta catch the part 2. You gotta stay through it.
No, I gotta stay through it, man. I gotta make sure But honestly, Afrodamas, man, let's come up with the sources now, man. It's important for our togetherness. You know, it's a lot of lies going on YouTube and stuff like that. You know, I'm saying this because there's 12 million of immigrants that came to the America in the last 3 years. You know, they did not even need an immigration act in America for them to do that. They just went and rushed the border and came in. You know, so let's make sure we are consistent with the things that we are saying. You know, if American doesn't have an interest in your country, that's why we all got in line, apply for a visa, and got here to the United States. This is the right process to do so. You know, you talking about we need more Black American, more African here in America. So what country, if America was against you, placing Africans right next to you was a threat to them? Why would they do that? So they can prop up your numbers. Why?
Right.
Why?
Well,
you already said you were fighting, so they're bringing Africans to you, so to help you fight them.
Makes no sense.
Oh my God! So this is wrong. Africa, don't let people come on the channel and talk like that. It's not possible. These people, back in the 60s, there wasn't even given visas like that to Africans to come here. Most of the people that was coming here was Ghanaian and Nigerians, maybe Ethiopian. We didn't get to come to Africa, to the United States for the Francophone for the most part. Maybe it was in the 90s.
Right.
In the 90s. So what are you talking about? At that time, we already have a relationship with the United States. Africans were going everywhere in the world, everywhere. You know, it's about that time. Even if a country doesn't, do you know, as we speak right now, some countries countries are even opening embassy in Africa right now.
Right.
So it was a matter of time. America cannot close its border to Africa. It was a matter of time they open it up because they have vested interest in Africa. They do. They're going to open it. You don't have to tell them that. Look at right now, America and Africa. Would you believe it if a small country like Nigeria can tell America to leave and they're dragging their feet? Can you believe that? Because they have interest. Look at in West Africa today. America is going everywhere talking about we're looking for access. Do you think that behavior started today or before?
Exactly.
So we have to put them on game, bro. They have a vested interest to be in Africa. Therefore, they need the Africans to come here also.
See,
that's why.
So James, you just cost me my FBA passport.
No. They're gonna get you a passport, man. Listen, but I'm just telling you. Listen, there's a lot of information to go around with it. You know, so we can't let that happen. You bringing us here, nah, bro, nah. This dude they don't deal with us like that. You know, if they don't want us here, they won't bring us here.
Well, FBA, I hope you're listening. Make sure you hit the link tomorrow when you guys come.
Trust me, tell them to hit the links, man. Listen, I'm gonna teach them about the presence of the Americans in West Africa, precisely in Francophone Africa. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. We can zoom the embassy and the consulate for him to see how long they've been there, how long they've been dealing in these countries.
Maybe they don't know. Thank you,
They don't know. You see, even the young, you see young African, black Americans in their 20s with YouTube channel talking about it, we help bring you here. In their 20s. So that means what?
That's what Tariq tells them.
Absolutely. I'm like, are you serious, man? You are in your 20 and you are talking about this? And most of these kids are maybe, we can say, college graduate. No source, no nothing.
Yeah, maybe they got it from basket weaving. But thank you.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I see you, man.
All right, guys, that brings us to the end of today's show. We'll see you guys on the next one. Hopefully tomorrow. Get ready and join us here for more conversation. Until next time, I'm your host, Afridamus. I'm out. Peace.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up, double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up, what's the problem?